Hello. I am here. I decided to try and do some work on my overlay. Just to one of my ears is sticking out. Hold on. Just tuck my ear in. There we go. Did some work on my overlays so that well, I say overlays, this one specifically, because I didn't have one. So last week I've been, and really consistently I've been having some issues with my PC is just not working well with OBS anymore, so I have to be like really mindful of how much stuff I have going on in OBS. And so I did a fresh install, which means I did lose all of my scenes. And I had to kind of work from scratch. So I spent most of today working on this one, like all of the text there, like that text, that text, that text, that text. These, I made all these. I found one of these because I could not have a shark on my scene, and then I made this, the little arrow pointing up. There we go, right direction, everything's opposite. And obviously the text, how to affect the timer. And of course I made that too, because you don't want to forget about Prime. My text box does appear over there. At least it should. Hold on. Where is my text box? There we go. Text is down there. So I didn't want to make the screen too overwhelming or I did too much text, nope, too much whatever. So there we go. I just wanted to try and have a couple things on the screen. But I didn't really think ahead to this screen. Oh, my text box is all the way down there. It's tiny. That's okay. But we'll figure that out later. Yeah. I'm actually, honestly, I'm really happy with this. Definitely feels a lot more me. And points to anyone that can point out where that background is from. And even better, which event it's from, because it's a very specific event form of this background. So see, I'm going to be doing some Scarlet and Violet today, specifically Violet, because I wanted to do the DLC, and I don't have the Scarlet DLC, which is kind of a tangent point for me. I realize that my music isn't on this scene. Hold on a second. No, not that. Was it this one? That's not what I meant to do. Silly me. Well, you guys could look at my Twitch page very briefly there. No, what I was looking for was audio capture. And then I was going to capture this. And hopefully, yeah, there we go. That's the right one. Yeah, so one of my tangents about Pokemon is something I'm definitely worried about for Gen 10. Is obviously Generation 10 is going to get DLC. Like, that's basically confirmed. Like, there's no way it's not going to happen. My biggest concern is, are we going to get separate DLC again? Probably yes, because how else are they going to make money? How much is the DLC going to cost? Is it going to be worth it? Now, my recollection of Generation 9's DLC isn't that good, right? So I played through Kitakami, I played through the first DLC, and I never finished the second one because it was really hard. And I didn't have the patience with my Switch 1 running it so badly, so I thought when I get a Switch 2, I'll come back and I'll play the DLC for Generation 9. which is one of the many reasons why I'm here. But with Gen 9, the one thing I can confirm is that the DLC is not better than Generation 8. Only because of the Dynamax dens made the DLC completely worth it. Whereas I don't know if there's going to be a way that the Pokemon Company can actually top that unless they do it again in some sort of different format in Generation 10 with whatever the gimmick is for that generation. But I don't know if they're going to do that. I don't know if they're going to have some kind of gimmick that they can stem off and do something like they did with Gen 8. And would they be willing to do that kind of feature in a Pokemon game again so close to Generation 8, especially when Gen 8 is still, you can still do it. And making the Legends completely accessible again, and I don't think that'll be the case. So I don't really know. I think Generation 8 might be a multi-gimmick generation. That is one of my big things. I have a feeling that we might even see multiple gimmicks. We might see past gimmicks. Albeit they'll probably be quite quite focused. They won't be like throughout the whole game. But if you look at Generation 8, they had a focus on the Ultra Beasts, which was the Gen 7 gimmick with the Ultra Wormholes. And I feel like they brought back a previous gimmick in Generation 8, so what's stopping them from bringing back a previous gimmick in Generation 9? In Gen 10? Because they didn't do it in Generation 9, they didn't bring back any previous gimmicks, so I have a feeling that Generation 10 could bring back Dynamax in a focused area, maybe like a side DLC.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, BT. Welcome in. I don't know though. I really don't know. I'd like to see them bring back a gimmick of some sort. Because it's not unfamiliar for the Pokemon Company to bring back previous gimmicks. Like, look at Legend CA, they brought back Mega Evolution. But to be fair, the only... See, that's more of... Legend CA was more of a sequel to the original game that had the gimmick, so therefore it's not really bringing back a gimmick because it's just a sequel of the original game where the gimmick wasn't originally brought in. Therefore, I don't see that as bringing back a gimmick. Whereas with Gen 8, they did bring back a gimmick. They brought back the Ultra Beasts. They didn't bring back the Ultra Space Wormholes, but they brought back the Ultra Beasts in a kind of... Dynamax dens were kind of like the Ultra Space Wormholes in their own way, because you have to go down different paths to get to the end goal, which was kind of what the Ultra Beasts were, like the Ultra Wormholes were, but obviously not the same. Generation 9, we had the Terror Raid dens, which were kind of a different version of the Gen 8 dens. My one big hope though is I hope that they don't have a raiding system as the main gimmick in Generation 10, and the reason for that is because the last 2 generations, their main gimmicks have been raiding. Unless they improve the raid system. So, in Generation 8, I think the raid system was perfect. It had some flaws, and the main flaws being that the connection system for online play wasn't as good as it could have been. And the NPCs kind of sucked ass. And the Pokemon available was fairly limited. There wasn't actually that many options. I think if they increase Like, if they were to bring back something like Dynamax Dens, you could implement more Pokemon. You could bring back Pokemon that aren't in the generation. You can only find them in the dens, which they did do with Generation 8 with the Hoenn starters. You could not find them in the game. You had to get them out of the Dynamax Den. And specifically, you had to get the second stage, breed it, in order to get the base stage Pokemon. It's too early for speculation season with Pokemon. The game's not coming out for another year. So it's kind of like, when, what do I want to see? There's a lot. There is a lot, but kind of like just like Nintendo, the Pokemon Company are starting to try and branch out into a different formula. And like with Zelda, they obviously did Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and it worked well for them. It did work well for them. Pokemon started branching into open world aspects, so Generation 8, Generation 9. And then they completely backtracked in Legends ZA. Because they did Legends Arceus, they did Generation 8 and Generation 9, all fairly open world in their own way. Albeit kind of linear, but then Legends ZA completely backtracked and made the game so linear that it was kind of painful. You could say Zelda backtracked with Echoes. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess. But I mean, you can't say Echoes of Wisdom isn't a main series game. But the point from when it was released could be seen as a side game. And the reason for that is because most Zelda games have been released in... Like, you look at Twilight Princess, and you look at, like, Spirit Tracks Phantom Hourglass. They all went into Tears of the Kingdom, whereas Echoes of Wisdom in the timeline is, like, way further back. You know, it's not... It's kind of a side game in its own way. But they definitely did. If you were to just look at it as a progression kind of way, they definitely backtracked with Echoes of Wisdom. But I don't think they were intending it to be a super big release. They weren't like, this is the next big Zelda game. They were just like, we're releasing a game where you play as Zelda, not as Link. And it didn't get hyped up as much as a normal Zelda game would. So in some ways it didn't backtrack, but for the most part it did. Just compared to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, you could say Link's Awakening as well. Link's Awakening 8 XD, also a backtrack as well, because it released after Breath of the Wild, didn't it? Any Zelda game that released between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, for the most part, is a backtrack, right? Obviously, Hyrule Warriors is a side series. That is completely a side thing, right? But Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening, both of them are complete backtracks to what Nintendo are aiming for in the Zelda world. But yeah, Legends ZA definitely backtracked on what Nintendo were working on. Like, it felt like you were in a box, right? I like Legends ZA, I think it's a very good game, but it's like you're in a box. A cylinder? Because it's such a Lumiose city. You can't go outside. It backtracked from Generation 6 as a whole. Because in Generation 6, you actually barely spend any time in Lumiose City. You know, compared to every other part of the game where you go out and explore on the routes and whatever. It's weird that it just completely backtracked Pokemon so far back. that it probably backtracked to about Gen 5. But even then... like, I guess you could say that Legends Arceus is not as open world as people may think. Because there are little pockets of open world, not just one big open world. Like you look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, for example, it's pockets of open world. So, those pockets are huge, right? And you look at Legends ZA and it's just like, you can only be in Lumio City or in the Mega Dimensions, which is just inverted Lumio City. Like, there's literally nowhere else you can go. Which is a real shame, because I would have liked to have gone outside. It's like the polar opposite of what Legends Arceus was. Because there was basically no buildings in Legends Arceus, because it was 400 years in the past. So there was like 10 total buildings in Sinnoh. And most of them were interconnected. You know, there was like one town. Compared to, Legends ZA, where literally the whole map is one huge massive building and a maze, but I don't know. It looks like with Winds and Waves, though, it looks like it's gonna be like archipelago based, so it's like loads of little islands, but a very, very big map. And I'm interested to see how it's gonna work. Just flying around everywhere. Assuming that you're gonna get flying access early in order to actually progress the story. I have a lot of opinions about it. But like I said, it's far too early to do a speculation season for Pokemon. Probably add my stream avatars to the screen. I always forget them. If you hear any water noises, that's because I've got a box of water chilling under my desk, because as many people probably know, Europe's in a complete heat wave at the moment, and I live in Europe. And Britain's getting hit really hard, so I'm trying to keep my feet cold. Much better than a fan, in my opinion. So I may occasionally get up to go make the water cold again, or whatever. Where are my stream avatars? There they are. I was wondering where everyone was, and I was just like, it's there, but nobody else is. There we go. Yeah. I need to eventually turn the light on because I'm quite dark, and it's because I've got the blind closed. Because if I'm sitting like right next to the window, so the sun shining through basically 1 blinds me and 2 makes me warm. Which doesn't really help. Oh. So yeah, I've updated my donation incentives command. Donation incentives. As I've removed the Ko-Fi donations. So Oh, I forgot to re-add the channel point one. Give me a second. I knew I was forgetting to do something. Add 3 hours to the timer. There we go. That is re-enabled. I've done a lot of reorganizing and trying to make things a little bit better. I've been kind of lurking in streamers' streams and see what people do and try and... I'm always trying to improve. That's definitely one thing that I'm always aiming for. And I've been putting out like a streamer survey in my Discord, just be like, hey, could you give me some feedback? And I've had some really nice feedback, stuff that's even made me smile, and I'm like, oh, that's cute. Yeah. I don't want too much going on the screen. So I think like the shark is probably the most that I've got going on, and obviously the timer. I need to flip my camera around because it's bugging me because I can't ever point in the right direction. So let me just... I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I would rather get it wrong. To be fair, my whole overlay was based off of the camera being in this direction, so... See, like, my camera's on the right, but you can see my Twitch stuff is on the right. Obviously, you can see I'm looking to the left. Stuff like that. But I like the way it looks like this. Because it isn't just my camera that flips, the background flips with it as well, because the background's actually caked into the camera software that I'm using. Also, for some reason, I don't like the way I looked when I'm flipped the other way, which is, not great. Oh. The water that's under my desk was ice cold when I, just before I started, and now it's starting to warm up a little bit, and I'm like, oh, this is tolerable still. So yeah, as you can see on this, so I'm just gonna quickly go over it, like, obviously, Prime's up, donation incentives for the Subathon timer, let's use the sound. Donkey Kong 64 incentive is 1 subscriber away. That's either gift subs or just regular subs. And then obviously the latest subscriber was VG Slacker. The latest follower that Twitch is deciding to accept as a follower is Cass. And the latest gift sub was Zabi, who gave 1 to Utz. So yeah. It's basically just trying to explain mainly this one, because obviously I kind of took out some of the middle text here and just replaced it with arrows. And you know, the shark's just here because I really like sharks, and it's pretty cool. I mean, it's doing the Katy Perry dance, so you can't really complain. Just because I couldn't find a British shark that I could use. And I don't want Brita to yell at me for using their shark, so I'm gonna use this shark instead. It's a cutie. Bombs around. I keep forgetting that I can play around with the stream avatars instead of just, you know, like, just letting them exist. Oh. Everyone's just kind of clustered over here. What y'all doing? Like, spread out. Do what you gotta do. I'm trying to implement more things into my streams and stuff. Like I've implemented stickers on the stream. So over on this side here somewhere, right? There's like a little pop-up, and there'll be stream stickers, and then you can redeem. There's some free throwable stickers, and a free throwable sticker and a free sticky sticker, and then the other ones are like really low bit costs, like 10 bits or whatever. Yeah, I thought they were pretty funky. Pretty much mainly SpongeBob related, for the most part anyway. Oh. Get my feet out the water for a sec. Yeah, I spent like an hour looking for something comfy to wear that wasn't, too heavy or anything, and I could barely find anything. Because for the most part, all I have is jumpers and t-shirts and thick leggings and whatever. But I found this dress I wore to Trez and Crystal's wedding. It's very light, and the material is really nice. Right, so what do I plan on doing? Is there anything I want to do before we actually start? I should have no issues with streaming on my Switch today. I'm really hopeful. Anyway. Yeah, I should be okay. So at the moment where I live it is 30 degrees and it feels like, what's it feels like? 32. So it is starting to cool off now, which is not too bad. I think I should be okay for a while. I probably won't need my fan or anything, but I am gonna turn the light on because I can't. I'm starting to disappear. Oh, you see my face now. It just shows the contrast difference between when my light is on and when my light is off. It's kind of crazy. Oh, this box up. Also, I found a little shark finger puppet. Rare. You never have too many sharks in your life, I could tell you that 1,000,000 times over. Get comfy. Much better. So, what have I been doing this week besides dying from the heat? I have been. So I got a new game. So I got the librarian tied up the arcane library, which is very relaxing. It's a good emergency game for me for when I start feeling completely like overwhelmed and I just need to focus on something. I'll play that. That's been fun. I did solo archipelago just on my own. I'm debating doing one of those on stream at some point soon. Obviously I've been working on the artwork for the stream, like this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, yeah, blah, 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 blah. That was mostly today, though. I am currently planning some short-form Pokemon content, with my brother, who actually joined the Discord today, so that's pretty cool. we'll be making Pokemon quiz type stuff, because me and him are both very knowledgeable of Pokemon. And I, for one, would like to say that I take pride in his knowledge of Pokemon, as I raised him in the video game sense. And spent a lot of time with him when he was a little kid playing Pokemon and Zelda, and I feel like I was a major influence on him, so for us to go head to head with Pokemon, I think it's going to be great fun. We've got loads of different challenges and stuff like that we're going to be doing. We've both been doing research on, popular TikToks and trends and things like that, things that we could do. So we're pretty excited about that. I don't know when we're going to start yet. We've really got to plan it out. But yeah, he is just as goofy as me. So it's definitely going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. Super excited about that. What else have I been playing? Started playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar again, because that game just itches a scratch that no other family game can itch for some particular reason. Don't know why. And plus I like the bright colors and the character customization, so I really can't complain. I've actually played some OOTR offline. I want to try and get back into Combo Rando. I just want to see if my player models work when I upload them into the Combo Rando generator, so we'll see about that. What else? I pretty much did nothing yesterday. So initially I was supposed to go to this open evening for the college that I've applied to go back to school. But the heat was just too bad, so we didn't go. So I pretty much just vibed. Watched an old BBC show that I put on when I really need to shut down, and played Story of Seasons. Kind of getting by day to day, So we're gonna be doing some Pokemon Violet in just a little bit. I'm just kind of trying to give people time to come in. The naming convention for this Pokemon game is going to be weird, so I'm just hoping we get a couple of active chatters that will help us name the Pokemon, and I'll explain what the naming convention is in just a little bit. But yeah, Subathon is still ongoing. Both my donations have been removed, just because I kind of felt weird about them. So, what I've done is I don't know why I felt weird about them. I just felt like subs and bits and follows and channel points were enough. I didn't really need Ko-Fi as well, so I removed Ko-Fi and then I doubled everything in place of it. The channel point redeem for 3 hours has been added back. It is back now. It can only be redeemed. There are certain restrictions on it. So if you have 15,000 channel points to blow and you want to add time to the timer and you can't sub and you can't follow because you're already following, and you can't gift sub, make sure you keep an eye out for that channel point redeem. Because it can only be redeemed every once in a while, so... The only other free redeem, which I forgot to add to the list, is raiding. So, raiding will be... It's something like 30 minutes between 0 and 1 hour, and then it'll be 1 hour per every 10. So, 10 to 19 is 1 hour, 20 to 29 is 2 hours, 30 to 39 is 3 hours, blah blah blah, depending on how many people raid. So... yeah, even if someone goes live for 2 seconds, raids me, that adds 30 minutes of timer. Little things like that. And you get a special blue star. A light blue star, in fact. Which has not been redeemed yet. So we'll see. I think the big one at the moment is I don't really want to be one of those people that's like, hey, sub, you know. But we are one sub away from DK64. That's the only reason why I'm pushing it, is it's one sub, and then the next one will be the Lord of the Rings painting stream, which I'm really excited to do. But I don't know, I'm just excited to play Donkey Kong 64, to be honest. Yeah. Cool. I think we've probably got enough time. We could probably actually start Pokemon now. I feel like I've been waffling enough. Mostly vibing, you know. I'll probably alternate between the game and this screen. If I want to go on a tangent, I'll come out of the game and I'll go onto this screen and then I'll blah blah tangent or whatever. So what I need to do is Aw, VT, thank you. And you gave it to Xander, that's really nice. I think Xander will really appreciate that. Thank you so much, VT. We've hit the goal now. No, hold on, I gotta pull up my artwork. Because I actually made artwork. Thank you, VT. You're the best. You get a star in a second. I just need to pull up my artwork for the next incentive to replace that one, because that one's redeemed now. Seeming as we're already about to start Pokemon today, and that's what I said we were gonna do, I'll do DK64 tomorrow. I realized this number is incorrect. 15. So let me just select all current page. PNG. Canva is a blessing, honestly. But yes, thank you so much, VT, for gifting Xander a sub. You're an absolute star. Oh. Drop that a little bit. And then Shark's gotta move up a little bit too. Up you go. We're on the next incentive. Yay, thank you so much, VT. I really appreciate it now. Let me just get you your star. What color was gift subs again? So many stars and things. Hold on. A pile of stars or something on my desk. I've lost my stars. It's blue. Let me just double check. It is, it's blue. It's just normal, plain old blue. Oh, there it is. New stuff. These back. BT black, and then gift subs. Hold on, what's the incentive? It is 1 gift sub is 3 hours. For 3 hours, and then there you go. BT, there's your star. BT slacker, 3 hours. In you go, and then Xander gets a pink star because he is a sub. And then that's labeled as gift sub, so it doesn't actually affect the timer, but I know. Look at that. Xander's gift sub. Thank you, VT. Thank you so very much. So, we will be doing some Donkey Kong 64 tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. I have been itching to play Donkey Kong 64. Just because I see so many people playing the rando, and it just looks so chill compared to like everything else. It's definitely not as like, it doesn't look as aggressive in like combat wise as like Zelda is, and I think it might be a rando I'd be willing to try. It depends on how janky the game is, but we'll see. I'm debating whether or not I want to do it through retro achievements or I want to do it on the N64 on Nintendo Switch Online. I'll probably do it through retro achievements though, so I can get some achievements as I'm playing at least. Yeah. Very fun. Very, very fun. But yes, we are on our next incentive now. So I'll be doing a Lord of the Rings painting session on stream. It's a paint by numbers. I don't know where the one that me and Kestrel did recently is, but it'll be like full-blown camera. You'll watch me do the painting and stuff. Like it's gonna be a very vibe stream. So that's the next incentive. Then the incentive after that is the crowd control, the Majora's Mask crowd control. So let me just add 3 hours to the timer. 1, 2, 3. So close. So close to getting it back over 50 hours again. So close. Oh well. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, VT. You've made my day. We've broken an incentive. I'm very happy about that. But yeah, I'm gonna do like a picture soon of all of the current stars for the subathon because there's a lot. There's a lot of stars. Like if I pull out all of these, so I got my little star packs. This is an event one. This is for no, that's for something else. I don't remember what, but green channel points, purple followers. Look at all these stars. There's so many stars. Some of these are the actual labels for the stars, but yeah, there's just so many stars in here. These are all hours that have been added to the subathon timer, might I just add. Or 30-minute. Oh, there's a couple here, but yeah. Cool. We should probably start our Pokemon now. So let me explain the how the naming convention is going to work. So if you're in the Lemon Group Discord, you would have seen that I asked earlier, how do I name these Pokemon or do we just vibe, pretty much? So it's not a naming convention per se, but I'm going with what Chloe suggested, which is essentially the first sentence that is typed after the Pokemon has been validly caught. So it wiggles 3 times and then it goes ding, which means I've caught it. The first sentence that is typed after that, the first word of that first sentence will be the name of the Pokemon. Right? Which is why I wanted to try and get in some regular chatters, just people who just want to say something silly when a Pokemon is caught. So, obviously inappropriate names and stuff like that won't work because Nintendo have a naming, system that'll basically stop you from naming things stupid shit. So, sadly, we won't be able to get away with some bullshit, but you never know. We might be able to find something. You very briefly saw my lounge then, but we'll ignore that. That is the wrong scene. That is the right scene. There we go. Hello. I'm back. So, hopefully, this should work, and I should not have any problems. Beautiful. I'm going to turn this music off, because I don't need it. Let me just move me over, because I'm a little bit not centralized here. And turn up the game audio. I'm playing in English. And what is... Let's go to OBS and just move this over here. Actually stop playing the game now. Because the game is really quiet on my end. There we go. Let's look at hairstyles and things. Why my eyes are closed, but there we go. My eyes are open again. I'll stick with this one, I think, and then we'll go. That'll do. This time. So I will read through the game text and all that. This game runs so much better on the Switch too. And I can't wait to show that off. Because even running through caves and stuff, like the Pokemon spawns are crazy, just how many there are. Also, I hate the rival in this game too. Specifically Nimona, I don't like her. Don't hate her as much as I hate Clara from Gen 8 though. So I guess that's a perk. Yeah, this game is massive. Like it's a pretty big game. You don't like female Goku? No, I don't. Yeah, we're gonna be playing the game as the Pokemon Company intended on its release, so playing the base game and then we'll play the first DLC, then we'll play the second DLC, because it'll be level scaled, so... I just think Nimona is far too battle aggressive. But to be fair, you have three completely different rivals throughout this. And to be fair, one of the rivals' storyline made me cry. And if you've played Generation 9, you should probably know whose storyline I'm talking about. Also, I love the legendaries in this one, with the box legends. Miraidon and Koraidon. In this one, we'll have Miraidon. It just looks cool. Do you know, Miraidon, its eyes remind me of those little, like, cyber dogs and cyber pets in the like late 90s, early 2000s with the eyes. One used to like obey you. The little pixel eyes, it just reminds me of those. And that's why I liked Violet so much. And that's why I chose Violet as my game. Now, the reason why I don't have... actually, if I quickly add... hold on. Let's see what I'm doing in a second. Oh god, which one's which? know which one's which. Okay, that's not the right one. Give me a second. I'm looking for the right images. That's the DK61 Center one. That's not the one I'm looking for either. I am looking for... There. These. This is what I was looking for. Put these back up on the screen. Add image. That was 4. There we go. These a bit smaller. I don't want them as aggressively on the screen. Oh, it is. Trigger bar can go up there. Apologies, this is just gonna take a hot second. Just need... maybe number 6. Thank you. Yeah, everyone's on the screen now. Okay, we can get up. Muncher. Here we go. Good morning, Shan. Oh, already in your uniform and everything. Well, it is your first day at your new school after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. The school contacted me and said that you're supposed to wait here a little while longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently there's something very important for your first day that still hasn't arrived. Maybe that's the very thing we're waiting for. Shan, get the door, would you? On my way. Game forces you to walk. Do forgive the intrusion. You're Miss Shan, yes? On behalf of the Academy, I must apologize for the late arrival of your enrollment documents, and also for the delay in introducing myself. I am the director of Uva Academy. You may call me Mr. Clavel. The director? And he came in person to help my daughter with her first day? Well, I am responsible for the entire academy, including any failures on its part. So, here at last are the enrollment documents that should have already been delivered to you. Goodness, you really needn't have. Since you've come all this way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? No need to trouble yourself. Shan, I've got a thing or two to discuss with the director here. When you head back up to your room and finish getting ready for school, you'll need your bag and your hat as well. Now, Mr. Clavel, you simply must join me for a cuppa. This way. Well, how can I refuse such a kind offer? Go get my shoes on, and my bag and my hat on. Yes, be prepared for the naming convention, as we will be getting our starter soon. Ready to put on your hat and grab your bag? Yeah. The community in the Discord chose the starter, so we'll be going to Fuecoco today, which is the fire starter, which eventually turns into Fire Ghost, so that's going to be pretty cool. And it's the one Pokemon I haven't done a playthrough in this game with. Ironically. I've done Quaxley and I've done Sprigatito. Oh, just look at you, all ready for your big first day. Yes, your uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well indeed. Oh gracious, how very careless of me. I had entirely forgotten that I have something else for you, Miss Shan. A most important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? I wonder what this important thing might be. Let's follow the director out and see, shall we? So it'll be the first word of the first sentence that is typed after I've confirmed to catch the Pokemon, so prepare yourself. Mind, to be fair, we're going to be here a while. Oh yeah, the director's definitely hitting on my mom. Bigger. Can go there. And alright, so the chat was really tiny on my screen. And chat can just vibe by there. There we go. Cool. Right then, dear Pokemon, time to come out of your Pokeballs. Okay, so I don't get my starter just yet. I gotta walk with them first. So the naming convention is the first Pokemon, the first word of the first sentence that is typed will be the name of the Pokemon after it has been validly caught. So prepare yourselves, because if we're mid-conversation and I catch a Pokemon, it's gonna get interesting. Sprigatito, the grass cat Pokemon. Coco, the fire rock croc Pokemon. I could read. And Quaxley, the ducksling Pokemon. Look at Coco, he's so happy. What's this? So it turns out they're more interested in you, Mishan, than familiar old me. I do wish I could stay and see which one you'll choose, but I must be off to my next home visit. I'll be at the house just over there. Take your time with your decision, then come find me once your mind is made up. Now, if you'll excuse me, until next we meet. What a mannerly fellow that director of yours is. These three are all lovely, but you need to choose just one, right? Not an easy task. Well, why not take this opportunity to walk about with these little ones and get to know them? I'm sure they have lots to teach you. Oh, but before you go, I've got a little something to celebrate your big day. Take it with you if you're going out on your own. Potion? Oh, Rotom phone, yeah. It's a brand new phone. According to the instructions, you can check the map by pressing Y. It'll help keep you from getting lost, so take good care of your new gadget, okay? Now off you go. Have fun. Thanks, Mom. He seems happy. They're going with Fuecoco, as that was the Pokemon that was voted by the community. Enemy sticking close to me. How about Poco? Yeah, I can run. I'm free. Hey, look, it's the science guy. Power of science is amazing. If you connect with your friends, you can head out on adventures together. Up to 4 of you at a time. Totally forgot that was a thing, to be fair. I'm finally running. Time to make the decision, everybody. Crispy. Are these three? Are Are you these three's trainers? Not quite. Miss Shan has yet to make a choice, you see. I do wonder which one of them she will choose. Here we go. Get your first sentence ready. Buenas, we haven't met yet, have we? I must say, I wasn't expecting to see you here quite so soon. I'll basically shout when the first sentence qualifies, so... Hang on, Director, is this who I think it is? This is our Academy's newest student, Miss Shan. She will be attending as of today. So you're the kid who moved in up the road. I've been dying to find out more about you. I'm Nimona. Normally I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Want to be friends? Do I have to? Love that enthusiasm. We're gonna get along just fine. Miss Nimona is president of our school council and a champion-ranked trainer in her own right. I absolutely love Pokemon battling. In fact, we should battle right now, you and me. Dude, I haven't even got a Pokemon yet. Easy now, you two will be in the same class, you'll have plenty of time to battle later. And get to know one another better, of course. We're gonna be neighbors and classmates? Nice, we'll be able to battle all we want. On that note, Miss Shan. Have you decided which one of these Pokemon you would like to be your first partner? Yes, I have. Wait for it. Qualified. What first sentence goes. So, VT, if you have a name for the Fuecoco, or if anybody... Prodigy. Firestarter. Wow. I don't think that counts as one word, but... I could call it Prodigy. I've only got 12 characters, so... I gotta go with the first word. But I know what you mean. Our little Firestarter. I'm gonna call him Firestarter, even though his name is Prodigy, so it's all good. Little Firestarter. Also, I like the reference. I absolutely love the Prodigy. Fuecoco seems to have taken quite a liking to you, Miss Shan. This is your first Pokemon, yes? Please raise it with love and care. And of course, be sure to keep it tucked safely inside a Pokeball. Dan, I can't believe you actually chose Fuecoco. What, problem? I mean, like, way to make the perfect choice for you. You two make such a great combo. Nice, you pulled that one back, didn't you? Can I choose one of these Pokemon too, Director Clavel? Oh, but did you not receive a Pokemon when you entered the Academy, Miss Nimona? Not back then, no. I had other Pokemon I was focused on raising at the time. But now I want to raise a new Pokemon alongside Shan while she raises her own new partner. Indeed, a rather splendid idea. If you wish to raise one of these Pokemon on equal footing with Miss Shan here, I shall be more than happy to allow it. Yeah. Since Shan chose Fuecoco, I'll go for this little one. Nice to meet you, Sprigatito. Welcome to the team. Alright then. Now that we've chosen our Pokemon, we have to battle. I'll be waiting for you down at the beach. Come join me when you're ready. As you may have noticed, Miss Nimona is a tad overly fond of Pokemon battling, but I do hope you join her for a battle. It will help you get to know your Pokemon as well. Well, if you insist. I'm gonna go look around for some nice free items as I'm here. There's a lot of items around the place. Nice, nailed it. Never be too prepared. The lack of music is kind of weird, though. Yeah. Hold your horses. I must loot. See what I can find, and then we shall battle all you like, Nimona. There was music. This is just a musicless area. That's weird. Never really realized it before. He does have a pretty good battle theme, though. I will not fault that. Okay, let's roll. I'm ready to fight. Anyone can be a Pokemon trainer as long as they have Pokemon by their side. It's our duty as trainers to help our Pokemon grow strong through battle. So you ready to battle me? Yeah. Perfecto. I'm so excited for this battle. I think I'll use Miss Nimona. I trust you remember that Miss Shan is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battling. Whoops. Good call, Director. I was about to send out one of my usual partners right off the bat. I guess I'll take this chance to try out my new buddy instead. Thank God. Also, you call me inexperienced, but I'll have you know I am the champion of Galar. Many times over. You don't need to know that. Come on, Shan, let's have us a fruitful battle. I was moving my water bottles back. It's starting to warm again. Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. I know this is your first Pokemon battle, so let's just have some fun.
But I'm hydrated. Yeah! At least I'm hydrated. I drink the Brita water.
I keep hydrated, I can tell you that. Also, I believe there's a free shop-based stream sticker that you can redeem through stream stickers. It should be one of the components on my stream screen. And if you're on mobile, you should be able to click on the component there as well. I keep forgetting I didn't talk about that too much. Hey, yeah. Bye, Sprigatito. Get out of here. Oh. Get nice and cool again. Bah. Go on, Firestarter. Wow, not bad, neighbor. An ad break's about to start, so, kind of perfect timing, so I'm just about to go through tutorials. There it is. Look at you, winning your first battle ever. You've got even more potential than I thought. You're gonna be a strong trainer for sure. But now I want to try a different strategy. Let's go again. Just one more battle. No. Miss Shan and her Fuecoco are surely weary already from that last battle. Sorry, I kind of got caught up in all the excitement. I'm really sorry, Shan. Same to your Fuecoco, too. Oh, don't worry, I kicked your ass. Alright, thanks, Shan. You two seem to be becoming fast friends, though you've only just met. Can I count on you to take your new schoolmate here under your wing, Miss Nimona? I'm sure she can learn a great deal from a champion rank trainer such as yourself. You bet, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Since you're new to training Pokemon, there's an app you definitely need. I just realized I forgot to do something. To promote my stream in a couple of friend spaces. There we go. Not so bad now. You have a smartphone, right? Let me see it for a sec. The Pokedex app. The Pokédex will automatically register any Pokemon you catch. It's a must-have for Pokemon trainers. It's a super handy app. Our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jacques, actually made it himself. Back in my day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile our Pokédexes. It's quite the age we live in now. Ugh, filling out the Pokédex by hand? I can't even imagine how much work that would take. I suppose you can't. Yet no matter how much the times have changed, the wonder of meeting new Pokemon never does. This is a truly timeless pleasure. And the more Pokemon that you encounter, the more you'll find yourself growing and changing. I hope you'll both work towards the goal of completing your own Pokédexes. Now, Miss Nimona, I do still have a few matters to discuss with your parents. Could I depend on you to see Miss Shan to the academy? You would be doing me quite the favor. Of course, leave it to me. She's in trouble. Then I leave you in her I leave her in your capable hands. All right, little one. It's time you and I were on our way. Bye, Quaxley. See you later, buddy. Maybe I ought to make a little more time to work on my Pokédex along with all my battling. Alright, speaking of Pokédexes, Shan, you've probably never caught a wild Pokemon before, right? I'll show you the ropes before I take you to the academy. Come with me. I'm absolutely not catching that first Pokemon. You can avoid actually catching the Pokemon because it's just a Lechonk, but... Okay. Pick up some free items along the way. Oh, Shan, I hear that Nimona here will be taking you to the school? That's right, ma'am. Leave it to me. So you've already managed to make a friend. And I read all about the wonderful teachers who will be looking after you at the school. Plus so many handy facilities you can use as much as you like. Add in your new school friend, Nimona, and it sounds like your school life is shaping up to be fantastic. Now you'll be staying in the school dorms, so I want you to promise you'll eat proper meals. Here's a bit of spending money to start off with. I also packed a lunch for your first day. A sandwich? Thanks, Mom. Oh, and maybe you'd better take these too. Yay, potions. Use them on that little precious partners of yours should you get hurt in battle. I know every day in your new life is going to be full of exciting experiences far from home. Just try and savor them. All the good times and the hard times too. But if you ever want to come back home, you know your bed is always ready for you. Alright, you two better be off, I suppose. Take care on your way to school. Your mother's so nice, Shan. Oh, but I was going to teach you how to catch a wild Pokemon. Come on, vamos. This game is based in Spain. There we go. It's like, why aren't I moving? So we're not going to catch this first Pokemon because I don't want a Lechonk, so we're probably just going to defeat it. And then she's just like, oh well. Alright, this here is Poco Path. It's the path that leads to adventure for you and me. Out there, things are different about in town, and you're going to see wild Pokemon out and about. They'll be on the path and in the grass and such. Get too close to one and you'll have to battle, but you've got Fuecoco for that, right? And if you want to try and catch a Pokemon, you've got to use a good old Pokeball. I've got tons. Here, have a few. Oink oink. Ooh, what luck. Time for some learning by doing. Try battling this Lechonk, Shan. I'm just gonna battle it. I'm not gonna catch it. If it was shiny, I probably would call it. Lechonk has such a silly name. I feel like Lechonk would have been better in Galar because that would have definitely been a British name for it. Hi, Lechonk. Nice. Defeating Pokemon in battle will help Fuecoco grow and get stronger. Next time, try throwing a Pokeball when a Pokemon's right on the tip of being defeated. You'll have a decent chance of catching it then. Anyway, have some more Pokeballs just in case. Not every catch works out. Nice, free 15 Pokeballs. Weaken the Pokemon, then throw the Pokeball. Remember that, and you'll be fine. Now go battle those wildcard Pokemon and catch some of them. Have a look around to see what spawns here. Let's meet up back at that lighthouse over there. You can see our school from the top. Lots of free items around here too. I'll pretty much give a warning when I'm about to catch a Pokemon that I'm interested in. So many free items lying around the place, you know? Oh, kind of gatekeeping that item. Ooh, super potion. Yeah. Nothing really here that interests me. However, we could do some, wait, we'll see what a battling command again. Oh, that button. And it updates my Pokedex, which is nice. Music's pretty nice in this game. I love all these clusters of Pokemon. I could just throw my Fuecoco in and it's just gonna battle them. I can understand why the XP is capped so much in this game. Yeah, the materials that I get from these battles, like there was a Lechonk hair I just got just then. It can be used to make TMs, which I think is really cool. For doing these quick battles, especially against like fire-type Pokemon, like obviously because I got like Fletchling here and stuff, it would help me make fire-type TMs, hopefully. Yeah, I'm just passively gaining XP whilst I'm just wandering around, you know? It's nice. Hey Shen, you're getting the hang of how to catch Pokemon, okay? So far you've caught... none. Whoa, what was that? Wow. I've never heard that kind of cry before. Could be some strong Pokemon or something. I say we find whatever made that cry. Let's take a look around, Shen. Just be careful, there's a kind of unsafe cave not far from here, so steer clear. And I know your Rotom phone can help keep you safe, but watch your step on these cliffs anyway. Foreshadowing. So determined to pick up as much in the way of items as I'm going around as possible. There's items up there. Alright, Fuecoco, get these Hop-Ups, because there's loads of them. Ah. Okay, let's go have a look at what this mystery could be. To be fair, I'd be pretty aggro too. The hound owl pissed me off. Bless you. The mysterious Pokemon seems to be too weak to move. Maybe you could give us something to help perk it up. Sandwich. How Kestrel looks when I haven't fed him. He looks like a Miraidon washed up on the beach. And then I give him a sandwich and he's like, it's perfect. Wow. You're just gonna leave me here? Bro, come back. Okay, well. Anything worthwhile catching here, but we'll have to see. Hey, Shan. There you are. Shan, are you okay? You're not hurt, right? Thank goodness, I was really worried. If you'd gotten hurt, because I said we should go looking for whatever made that cry. No, never mind. Right now, we've got to focus on getting you back up here. You've got to find some way to climb up out of there. If you could get close enough, I'll try pulling you up with one of my Pokemon's moves. I mean, I got this cool Pokemon. Hey, what's that Pokemon in front of you? It looks super strong. Kinda seems like it's waiting for you. Do you want to follow it? I'm trying to, but you're talking to me. Whoa, it's amazing. That Pokemon might be as strong as mine. Maybe stronger. Ooh, show off. Want the item. Okay. It's a Diglett. bunch of Houndour. What is a flock of Houndour called? Like, what is a group of Houndour called? This is what I really want to know. I'd love if I could catch a Houndour right now. I think it'd be a great addition to the team. Hey, heads up, some pretty rough and rowdy Houndour live here. I'm glad you've got your bodyguard, but watch out. Or watch your back, or whatever she said. Text went too fast. Ugh, trippy green moss. Let's go. Okay. Oh my gosh, it straight up pulverized that rock? How powerful even is it? I wonder what that move was. Man, I want to see. Jan, look out, something's coming. Behind you. It's behind you. Ooh, Houndoom. Wait, Coco's like, no. Fuck that shit, I'm out. I guess they could be called a doom. Like a group of Houndooms would be called a doom or something. Houndours even. Be a doom of Houndour. Yeah. I was saved. Way to go. For a second, I thought you were both goners. Whoa, what's wrong? Maybe it used up all its power? What is this Pokemon anyway? It kind of looks like a Cyclizar, but I've never seen one quite like this before. And now it looks so different from a minute ago. You think it's okay? You can't tell either, huh? Well, all that aside, I'm seriously glad you're back up here in one piece. You know that battle down there, that was really something. You and this fellow looked perfectly in sync facing down that Houndoom. What? You didn't even tell it what to do? I guess it's not like it's not like you're this Pokemon's trainer yet, huh? I mean, I gave it a sandwich. That's basically marriage. Oh, good. Looks like it's perked up a little. Do you think this fellow was the one making that mysterious cry we heard before? Oh man, oh man, oh man. The more I look at this Pokemon, the more mysterious it seems. If you do become its trainer, you gotta let me battle against it. Let's exchange numbers so we can get in touch if we somehow get separated again. And here, this'll let you teach your Pokemon a move to help it battle stronger opponents. Always swift. Think before you use it though, TMs can only be used once. You've both been through enough for a minute. I think we better take a breather. Let's get to the lighthouse. That'll be a good spot to relax. Oh yeah. Talk to Arvin first. Why, that little... What are you doing out here? I'm not talking to you two. You could shove off. Wait, I know you. Aren't you Arvin? You're enrolled in the humanities track, right? And aren't you the son of that Pokemon researcher, Professor Turo? Doesn't matter who my dad is. Fun fact, in Scarlet, it's his mum. The real issue here is what in the world this Pokemon is doing out here. And what is with this form it's in. See, we heard a strange cry and we tried to investigate, but Shan fell off a cliff. That Pokemon saved her, but it seems like it wore itself out in the process. It got kind of slumpy afterwards, but you should have seen it before. It totally looked different. It was unbelievably strong. Well, yeah, as it should be, but it can't fight while it's like this. The form Miraidon takes in battle, that's its true form. Miraidon? Is that this Pokemon's name? How do you know it? You can't go in the lab. It's locked. I don't remember ever seeing you around, but given the uniform, you go to the academy too, do you? Miraidon isn't the sort of Pokemon that any old trainer can hope to command. It's special. Special how? What sort of Pokemon is it? You think you're up to ordering Miraidon around? Then how about I test your worthiness? Well, look at you. Quite the little go-getter. I've been feeling all out of sorts, so I'm going to use this battle to blast those doldrums away. Oh no, a Squabbit. Whatever will I do? Go on, Firestarter. These memories are leaving a bad taste in my mouth and I want it gone. Okay, I'll make it go quick for you, don't worry. Do you feel better now? Seems you know a thing or two about battle. Drama queen. Wow, Shan, that was awesome. I guess I wasn't ever going to stand a chance using some Pokemon I'd only just caught. But if you really think you could take Miraidon off my hands for me, you'll need this. It's the Pokeball that Brute's been kept in. So why do you have it? Using Pokemon to deal with stress doesn't sound healthy. No, it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. Anyway, that thing's your problem now, not mine. Good luck. Oh, wait. Can you not hear me or something? To be fair, I tune you out as well, Nimona, so it might just be you. What a weirdo. Sandwich lady. That's me now. Miraidon just sees me as sandwich lady. That Arvin guy definitely knows more than he's saying. Next time he and I are battling, I'm gonna wring some answers out of him. Oh, right, we gotta climb the lighthouse. Can't wait to show you the view of our school. Yes, Nimona. I know. Wasn't the camera app I was trying to set up. Was it this one? No, it's this one. I prefer this outfit. There we go. Much better. What's that? Oh, it's a scatterbug. I was wondering what that was then. Yeah, I don't feel like Arvin really uses healthy mechanisms to handle the shit that he goes through in this game. Arvin has a very deep backstory. Which becomes very emotional later on. And in my very first playthrough, I cried because of that storyline. So, your eyeballs for his storyline. Dan, that's Messagoza. Yes, big castle. And that huge building with the Pokeball on it is our school. It's gonna be so great having you in the same class, Shan. Right? I can't wait to get back. We're gonna get to learn so much and battle so much. Isn't it awesome what you can see from up here? Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature, stuff as far as the eye can see. The quality of those trees, huh? And you know what's waiting for you all over these natural spaces? Tons of Pokemon. Consider this me officially telling you welcome to Paldea. But anyway, like you can see, it's kind of a hike to get to the school from here. Let's make it to Los Platos for starters. That's right on the way. Vamos, come on. Okay. So persistent. Yeah. If I could find the way into the door, I would. We can find a Pokemon to catch. Oh yeah, and this is the one thing about this Pokemon game, is that Pokemon battles are not forced, which I think is pretty cool. But the Trunk's watching us like, what's going on? Now thankfully, using the auto battle feature puts the Pokedex information of the Pokemon that I battled in, so that when I do eventually actually battle them, all of the information you need about the Pokemon is already there, which is pretty cool. Let's go wander down to the sea. I want a Magikarp, so we should be able to find one along here. So get yourselves ready, because I'm going for a Magikarp. So just a reminder of the naming convention. The naming convention is the first word of the first sentence that someone types after the Pokemon has been validly caught. So, if not, I will just name it something funny. So, get yourselves ready, because I see a Magikarp. That's a Wiglet. I don't want Wiglet. There we go. I'll let you guys know when it is valid to name the Pokemon. It is valid. If you have a name, or go for it, the first word of the first sentence that's typed, that name will be given to the Magikarp. Lazy King. Okay. Lazy King it is. Love the Pokedex entry for this game. It's so satisfying. Time is a bit slow. might get a Buizel, but I might get it later. I'm gonna go look for routes as well, because I can get a routes by here, I believe. I briefly wandered around on my main save here earlier, just to get an idea of what Pokemon were available. And I vaguely remember seeing a route somewhere. We've got Paldea and Rooper as well. There's a Fido. Routes! I say routes, 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 routes. Go, go, go. I want it to be a girl routes, though. It is a girl routes. Yay! Go, fire starter. We are about to catch a Pokemon. 2 Psyducks are watching, they're just chilling. The catch is valid, so first come, first serve, if anyone would like to name the routes. I'll give it an oop. I'm quite sure that was an accident. Hold on. I pressed B too many times. Hold on. Go away. You can, if you accidentally forget to name a Pokemon, you can go back and change its name later. So, yeah, if anyone has a name for routes, now's your chance. Do 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 do. Celeste. That's fair enough. Well, it's a very celestial Pokemon as well, so it fits. On top of that. There we go. Last Lazy King and Prodigy Firestarter. What do you think I want? Anything else here? These Pokecentres are still weird to me. Alright, Shan over here. This is just going through what a Pokemon Center is. Music's like alternating over the ears. That's the only other one I'll snatch the naming of. That's fair enough. You can snatch the name of as many as you like. Now I go back to lurk. No worries. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. TM machine. This is interesting. Mudslap's an interesting one. Been there since you started, just hadn't made myself known. Yep, that's fair enough. I don't want anything else. Swift as well. We teach Fuecoco Mudslap, and then routes can learn Swift. Yeah, go away. There we go. At least then there's some move variants. Let's heal them up. All healed up. have a look around. I believe we can go either way up to Messagoza, but I'm gonna go this way. See if there's any Pokemon down here I'm willing to catch. Jigglypuff. Another Growlithe. I don't really want Glade, but Sword Power. Okay. That's trash, I'll never use it. It's not trash, it's just not aggressive enough for me. Those fletchlings are... Thank you, Fuecoco. Took one for the team there. I'll come back and battle that kid in a second. I just want to run around and grab items. I'm not much doing this for XP as I'm doing it for TM stuff. Oh, he's clearly on leg day. Hey, that mud slap's coming in handy now. Hell yeah. It's all legs, kiddo. Yeah, thanks. So we've got 3 Pokemon in the team so far. We've got Prodigy, Fire Starter. We've got Lazy King, and we've got Celeste. Let me just pull up the team. Prodigy, Lazy King, and Celeste. Nobody has named them Keck W or Lemon yet. I'm proud of you guys. This kid's got 2 whole Pokemon. I don't want to fight him. I feel bad now. Nope. That did 1 whole HP to me. Houndour? I want one. Where's my Houndour at? Back to the mud slapping. Really happy that I taught it mud slap now. Rude. Boom. my 2 Pokemon. I'm so sorry, kid. Right, let's see if there's anything else interesting we can find to add to the team. Bonsly. Bonsly's an interesting one, actually. Should we add a Bonsly to the team? Yeah, let's add a Bonsly to the team. Get yourselves ready, because we're gonna name another Pokemon in a second. Oh shit. Might take a little bit longer, but it's fine.
Not.
Wow. I'll be able to pass it now. I don't want to use Mud Slap in case I kill it. Let's give it a go. Okay, get ready. The name is now valid. If you would like to type a sentence, I will use the first word of the sentence to name this Bonsly. I'll give it till 9 PM, which is 2 minutes from now. And then I shall name it myself if it is not named. So feel free to think of a name for the Bonsly. Obviously, keep it appropriate, because if it's not appropriate, Pokemon will just deny it and they won't let me name it that. Also, Shark Puppet. Arrar. Arrar. Need to add the. Hold on. Is it media? Was it media? I need the shark. I can't not have the shark. It's just iconic at this point. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I needed to do on this stream. Also, first sentence. If anyone wants to name this Bonsly, go nuts. Name it whatever you like. Even emotes count. I just want to point that out. So. Out there. Timer. Funny, that's my 9 o'clock timer for something. Okay, I'm gonna name it this. Timer dance has been added to your party. There we go. Okay. I don't know if there's any other exciting Pokemon around here. I think I've got the majority of them now. I don't really want to. I did not mean to battle the Shroodle. I meant to auto battle the Shroodle. I want a Shroodle. Just picking up loads of free items as we go around. So definitely help us later. The Sunkern, cute. Yes, the reason why I'm doing the auto battling is not for the XP, but for the items that the Pokemon drop, because I can use them to make TMs. Now the thing is with this game is you could choose which path you want to go down. So it's going to be interesting making decisions of which way we're going to go to start. Let's heal and head into Mesagoza and progress the story a little bit because there's going to be a lot of talking at this point. His name is not Fuecoco, his name is Prodigy Firestarter. Get it right, Nurse Joy. Hey, Shan. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? Did you battle some trainers on the hill? I bet your Pokemon are getting strong. How about you show me how much you've learned in a battle? Sure. Alright, nothing like having a friend around. Come on, Shan, let's have a fruitful battle. Sure thing. Sure thing. Seems like you're getting better at this, so I'm coming out with 2 Pokemon this time. Legit, apparently. This totally isn't fair because I can't terrestrialize, whereas she can. That's just rude. Terrestrializing is pretty cool though. Ow. You're gonna have to heal. Wow. Ice water. There we go. Man, I can't believe how fast you're improving. I know, it's like I'm awesome or something. I'm like the 7th-time Galar champion. Amazing, look at you taking on Terrasilize's opponent and winning, no problem. Come to think of it, you can't Terrasilize your Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get that taken care of. You're so good with Pokemon battles. I forget how new you are at this stuff sometimes. Yeah, new. Oh. Anyway, it was fun to battle you. Here, have some revives as thanks. Thank you. Now Messago's is waiting just past this gate. At last, the city where our school is. There's a ton of hills and stairs and stuff in the city, so I'm gonna take a quick breather and then catch up with you soon. Okie dokie. Alright, here I am. We finally made it, huh? This is Messagoza, the biggest city in Paldea. It's been a big trade hub since a long time ago. Lots of folks come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. Here's a hair salon where you can change your look. There's a hair salon where you can change your look, plus places with tasty food and fixings. What do you want to see first? Hair salon. Maybe just want a practical do that won't get in your eyes when you're battling. Oh, speaking of battling, I want to be sure you'll be able to Terrasilize your Pokemon too. There's a few things I've got to get done for that to happen, but I'll take care of them. Meanwhile, you just have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite, buy some accessories to spice up your uniform. If you get a personal recommendation, you've got to see Delibird Presents. They sell handy items for Pokemon to hold. Once you've seen your fill, we can meet up again in front of the school. Just be ready, those stairs up to school are no joke. Later then, get pumped for some Terrastilizing. Woohoo! I will check out Delibird Presents, which I believe is just over here. Cool. I'll buy one of those. Okay, let's give Fuecoco the tackle. There we go. Yes, a Galar-based Rotom phone case. The ball guy case, the best case. My Pokemon are fully healed, so... Time to meet our third rival. Don't you get it? If you join Team Star, you can shine as bright as anybody. Seriously, what's with you? Don't you want to burn bright with awesome friends like us? Not really. Well, we've got a quota we're supposed to fill for new members, so just sign up already. Nah, really not. You want in on this too? If you're here to sign up, we'll get to you next. We've nearly got this one in the bag. We're Team Star, kid. We burn us so bright it hurts to look at us. But you knew that, right? Yeah. So you know exactly who you're messing with and you're still coming to this with that attitude? You're scary, kid. If you joined Team Star, you'd be looking down from the top in no time. Hey, we can't just let something like this slide. The owner of our team's on the line, so we've got no real choice but to battle, yeah? That's true. You keep watch on that little Four Eyes over there. I'll make sure this fresh-faced nobody ends up seeing stars. Just say no to mess with them. Yeah. This is a pretty good theme. Go on, Dino Dance. I'm the one seeing stars. Heh. Got him. Why is nobody like you so good at battling anyway? That's just not right. No way, she beat you? Does that mean I gotta battle this kid too now since I'm higher up Team Star's ranks? Pero bueno, what do you think you're doing? It's our student council dweeb. She's gonna report us if we don't book it. I can't believe you, Shan. You don't have to go find randos to battle. You'll have all the battles you'll ever need with me. Wait, they picked a fight with you? Wow, I read that wrong. Sorry. I get it now. You two have got Team Star written all over you, for sure. I bet you're trying to pressure people into signing up again, weren't you? Hi, we weren't doing that. Well, that explains it. As head of the student council, stopping this type of nonsense would normally be my job. But this is also a perfect chance for you to try my amazing ultra rare gift to you. Here we go. With this Terra Orb, you can terrestrialize your Pokemon during battle. Let's see, after it terrestrializes, I'm pretty sure your Fuecoco will be a fire type. Now you've got to take special classes to be able to get one of these Terra Orbs, but I put in a good word for you. Now, time to give it a whirl. You'll learn to use it faster in battle than if I explain it to you. Wait, what? You want this kid to stop practice wailing? Want this kid to practice wailing on us with her Terra Pokemon? Is that it? You got a problem? You want to battle me instead? Never mind. I'll take my chances with the new kid. Now take your places and battle. Like the fire terrestrialize, it's cool. Big cannon on my head. Bye-bye. Pokemon burns so bright. Yeah. Yeah, you pulled off terrestrializing, no problem. Moves of your Pokemon's Terra type will hit even harder when it's terrestrialized, you know. Sometimes you'll find a Pokemon whose Terra type is totally different from its usual type. That difference can open up your strategic options. Gotta charge up your Terra up at the Pokemon Center after every use by healing up your team, though. Well, I'll be on my merry way then, yeah? Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. So yeah, Team Star is basically a group of students that like to kick up trouble. They hardly ever show up to class, and when they get together in groups, they're a real headache. Even the teachers don't know what to do with them, from what I hear. Excuse me. Well, thanks. So yeah, see you around. Oh, look at you, Shan. Already becoming a big hero around campus. I don't think I've seen that girl around. Maybe she's a new transfer like you. That Eevee bag, though, I love that fluff. Anyway, seems like the trouble's died down, so we'd better book it up to school. Get ready to climb the worst staircase in the world. Not with that attitude. I mean, yeah, IRL, that would be absolutely terrible, but... I got stamina, look at me. Ugh, leg day. Whew. The school's not friendly to the disabled. No, it is not. I mean, imagine if that whole staircase just flattened to a ramp. Like, my god. Here we are, Shan. Welcome to the Uva Academy. This here is the entrance hall. You can sign up for all kinds of classes at the desk behind me, and those halls off to the sides lead to different parts of the school. It's totally big enough to let loose some battle in here, but for some reason they banned Pokemon battling in the main entrance. My god, I wonder why. Miss Shan, Miss Nimona, how did you find your first school commute? I imagine Miss Nimona's high spirits helped with that. She's a true asset to our fine academy. Not that I was expecting any less from our champion-ranked student council president. Reliable as ever, Miss Nimona. Well, I know how to look after my friends, right? But speaking of which, we saw some of those Team Star kids down in town, Director. You did? Where? It was down the stairs from the front gates. They were hassling this kid with an Eevee backpack. That's quite the news. Are they still to be found out there? Actually, Shan flexed on him and ran him off. Yeah, I did. You don't say. Of course, it's a fine thing to try and help a fellow student, Miss Shan. But you might wish to show a bit of restraint as you find your feet here at our academy. And Miss Nimona, to remember that the school staff is here to resolve any such troubles. Right, yes, Mr. Director. A child with an Eevee backpack, you say? I suppose that might have been Miss Penny. I'm relieved to hear she's come to class, at least. And Miss Nimona? If you'd be so good, do report to Mr. Jacques about the Team Star business. As your homeroom teacher, he should be kept appraised of all such goings on. Got it, sir. And, but look at the time. You two had better hurry along. Classes will be starting soon. We're in class 1A. Come on, I'll show you the way. Good morning, Mr. Jacques. Hello everyone. We have some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? I suppose I should have told you sooner, but we have a new little friend joining our happy homeroom as of today. I wonder what they'll be like. Alright, you can come on in. Yo. What's up? Can I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? Sure. Did you hear that? She seems super friendly and fun. Looks like everyone's eager to get to know you. Alright then, who wants to be the first to ask our new friend a question? What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? I like collecting them. Really? Awesome, I'm totally the same. Does anyone else have a question for their new classmate? You went through all the trouble of enrolling here, so spill. What do you hope to get out of it? You must have some kind of dream, right? I'm glad I got you set up with that Pokedex app if you're collecting that much. Yes, thank you for telling us a bit about yourself. I'm Mr. Jacques. I teach biology here at the Academy, and I'm also your homeroom teacher. That's your seat, second row from the front. Alright, you ragamuffins, be nice and friendly to our new classmate. Get to know the Academy campus by exploring a bit on your own. So we meet again. You remember me, right? Yeah, exactly. My little know-it-all buddy. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? No need to tell me your name, Shan, right? The whole school seems to be talking about you. The new kid who showed up with the president of the student council. I normally wouldn't even bother showing up for class, but I came all the way to school today just to talk with you, our new celebrity. You gotta help me out so I can finally make my dream a reality. What kind of little maniac says yes to something without even knowing what they're agreeing to? Me? Well, this might come as a surprise, but the fact is, I'm all about that picnic life. The great outdoors, the perfectly prepared sandwiches, all of it. Not half bad at cooking either, I can tell you. Would you like a man that can cook? Right now I'm researching new recipes that'll help Pokemon feel better. Real health food, see? I found this book the other day, and it had a section about these Herba Mystica things. Basically, there's some kind of special herbs that heal up any Pokemon as soon as it eats them. Now, there are a total of 5 different types of Herba Mystica, based on what I read. Just take a little lick of them once they've been powdered will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, prevent aging, it'll even boost the immune system. These herbs seem like they're the real deal, only found here in Paldea, and rare to boot. This book says they're all guarded by Titan Pokemon, meaning that it's gonna be pretty tough to even grab even a few sprigs. Because see, Titans are, well, I think they've gotta be things like this. Monsters of Area 0. As we descended further into Area 0, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance and noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan. Yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it's biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. I really want to get these herbs for myself, but I'm not very good at Pokemon battles. I don't have any friends with strong Pokemon to lend me a hand either. And I'd never hear the end of it if I went crawling to the student council girl. But here you waltz up. You gotta help me out with this. You'd be perfect. Nope. Wait, I don't need an answer yet. I'll just register the places where it seems there might be Titans in your map app for you. Titan's layers have been added to your map. Path number 1. Let us do a bit and we can get more into the details later. And in the meantime, take this. A little gift for listening and all. Give the idea some serious thought, please. This is Shan, correct? I hacked your smartphone so I could talk to you. I hope you don't mind. My name's Cassiopeia. But never mind that, it's you I want to talk about. I hear you're a trainer with serious potential. If that description is accurate, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Tell me, Shan, you know about Team Star, right? Great. I appreciate you being upfront here. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by some academy students a while back. They cause headaches for the school and try to bring other students down to their level. I refuse to sit idly by and let them get away with it. So I've come up with a plan to bring down Team Star and force them to disband for good. I call it Operation Starfall. But I'll need allies to carry out this operation, and I'd like you to be one of them. No need to reply this second, we can discuss the details some other time. Till then, I'll leave you to it. Goodbye. I'm Shan. Please do try to keep your voice down if you're making calls within the school, won't you? You don't want anyone else overhearing any personal information, after all. Honestly, there are so many things we need to be careful about in this day and age. On you go then, young lady. Interesting that he turned up at that exact moment in time. Team Star, you say? Very well, Champion Nimona. I trust you will handle this in my stead. Sure thing, you can count on me. In fact, I bet this is going to be fun. I'm glad to hear it. Good day, then. Oh, pardon me. Oh, Shan, hey. Piqued your interest, huh? That lady is, well, they call her La Primera. She's strong. She could do pretty much anything. She's got cool practically coming out of her ears. She's basically everything I want to be, or that any Pokemon trainer would want to be, really. Which reminds me, remember in homeroom when I asked what your dream is? Now I know you said you're all about completing the Pokedex, but hear me out. You should try reaching champion rank like me. Oh wow, hang on though. I've got a whole spiel I want to give you. Here goes. The trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise their Pokemon really strong. They're pro-tier battlers, their moves keep crowds absolutely on the edge of their seats. You have to prove yourself to the Pokemon League to officially get the title of champion. And to do that, you have to do more than just take classes here. You've got to take on 8 Pokemon gyms and win so you can collect their gym badges. Once you've done all that, all that's left is a special test, the champion assessment. Once you pass that, at long last you'll be a champion. It's every Pokemon trainer's dream, the coolest title anyone could ever hope to get, not to brag or anything. I reached champion rank during our last treasure hunt, you know? Oh, the treasure hunt is a special independent study we've got here. Should happen soon. Our last one started not long after the beginning of this school year. It's great. You get to leave school to have an adventure and learn however you want. I guess you could say my journey to becoming a champion was the treasure I found, maybe? I don't know if that's the answer I'm looking for. Anyway, I've got a feeling I'd be able to get even stronger if you and I were both working at it. Let me go ahead and save the gym's locations on your map in case you decide to go for it. The first 3 gyms are super easy. with Fuecoco, because the first two are grass and bug, which are weak to fire. Give it some thought. Okay. I have to go to the director's office. Oh boy. Thank you for coming, friend. Have you been enjoying your time here at Yuba Academy? That is most wonderful to hear. You may be wondering why we could not have simply conversed earlier in the cafeteria. Well, let me assure you, there is a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. It seems that a friend of mine has a rather serious matter they would like to discuss with you. Huh? Where? I know, I'm afraid they aren't actually here in this room with us. One moment, please. Just allow me to connect us. He's hot. Hello, Shan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the greater crater of Paldea, at a site known as Area Zero. The professor is in fact a graduate of our fine academy as well as a splendid researcher. Well, allow me to get straight to the point. Shan, student ID number 80C393. You are the student who travels with the unusual Pokemon Miraidon, is that correct? Thank you. I appreciate that you were honest in confirming the facts. Not that I do not mean to offend you. In fact, I wish to ask for your assistance. Well, good to see that you are well. It has been quite a while since we last met. Rhydon was once in my care, you see. Its Pokeball was originally mine. I assume you received it from a young man called Arvin. I'm no longer in any position to be able to manage that Pokemon myself. This is what I would ask of you. Will you continue looking after Miraidon on my behalf? I do appreciate your agreement. Miraidon has been greatly weakened and is currently incapable of battle. It can, however, take on a form specialized for mobility. In all likelihood, it will require some time to fully regain the capabilities it once had. I will provide you with my contact information if you would please get out your phone. I will be in regular contact going forward to keep tabs on your status. Until then. Could this Pokemon have its origins within Area Zero? Turo, don't tell me you actually did it. Did what? Well, it seems that the professor is asking quite a favor of you. But of course, the Academy is always here to support you in any way that we are able. I do hope you continue to enjoy your school life together. Together with that Miraidon. Thank you. Goodbye. Excuse me. Oh, you're still here, Shan. Oof, getting called into that director's office. How'd you land in that much trouble already? Ah, kidding. I knew it wasn't like that. Mr. Jacques wanted me to show you the way to our dorm, to your room in the school dorms. Your very own private room, Shan. Let's go check it out. Yeah. From today on, this is your room. Actually, it's as new to me as it is to you. Never been in here before. Maybe check out your new bed? Looks comfy. And you must be pretty worn out from all the stuff happening on your first day, huh? A quick rest on a bed is all you need to get yourself and your Pokemon healthy again. I'll see you tomorrow. When you've rested up, we can battle even more. Take care. Bedtime. Days quickly fly by after you start your life at Uber Academy. And then at last, the day arrives for your true adventure to begin. Attention all students, today marks the beginning of an important new assignment. Please assemble in the schoolyard where I will explain in more detail. Why, here we go. It's time. I've been waiting forever for this. Come on, let's go out into the schoolyard. Excellent. Seems everyone is here. Well then, it's time I explained your independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask each of you to set out and travel the world in search of your own treasure. You have all learned much within the walls of our fine academy. And now it is time to turn your eyes upon the wider world and deepen your understanding. Explore Paldea's abundant nature, soak in its rich culture, discover the Pokemon that live here. And get to know the people too. Where will you travel? Who will you meet? And what will you achieve? Of course, your Pokemon partners will be there to help you. We'll journey together, learn new things together, share each other's thoughts and feelings, and find something you might always treasure. I look forward to welcoming you all back after your independent study, when you return to us as fine young trainers. Let the treasure hunt begin. Onward! Oh my god, it's time for the great outdoors. Motorcycles and I will ride now. Take care, everyone, and remember the Great Crater of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it is a violation of school rules. Can't wait to violate those rules. What are you waiting for, Shan? Let's go! Are you gonna let me go, or are we gonna have to battle? Shan. The tournament is finally starting. Yeah, fair question. Since it's your first time, come on, let's walk and talk. The treasure hunt is a huge part of the Yuva Academy school year. The point isn't to get us all looking for some actual hidden treasure necessarily. We're more just making our own adventures to see what experiences Paldea has got to offer. You could try to beat Pokemon gyms, you could help out people in need, you could hunt for real capital T treasure if you wanted even. There's stuff we'd never learn sitting in a classroom, you know, and there's a chance to learn it. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect for me. You and me for sure got a battle if we run into each other out there. I hope you're ready. Oh yeah, battling can wait. I meant to tell you, did you know your phone's map app lets you set yourself destinations? Arvin? Insider advantage? Sheesh, you make it sound like we're cheating or something. All I did was suggest that she goes to check out the gyms. It's up to Shan whether she goes. Shan's gonna have her hands full searching out Titan Pokemon with me. She has no time to waste on something like chasing after champion rank. Me and her are gonna be too busy visiting the lairs of Titans and nabbing their Herba Mystica. In serio? Don't go filling your head with weird stories. Hey, all I did was invite her along. It's still up to Shan whether she goes, right? Yeah. Shan, your phone's ringing. Hey Shan, Cassiopeia here. It's about Operation Starfall. Remember what I told you before? Team Star is made up of 5 individual squads, and each one's got their own base. I need you to go to each base, all 5 of them, and beat the squad there. Team Star's grunts might try to get in your way, but I'll be helping you out from a distance. And heads up that the bosses each specialize in a different Pokemon type. Just remember the name of their crews and you'll figure it out. Still, no need to worry. With your skills, I'm sure you're more than up to the task. I'll just go ahead and add the base's locations to your phone. The Team Star bases have been added to your map. Good luck with those bosses. I'll hook you up with some nice rewards every time you beat one. Wait a second. Who are you supposed to be? And Team Star? Those punks are a serious hazard. They're not Shan's problem. That's right, because she's got more important things to do, like searching out awesome ingredients with me. I thought it was up to Shan to decide whether she goes or not. Wasn't that what you said, Nimona? And Arvin? How do you know my... I'm looking forward to seeing what you can pull off, Shan. Bye! Oh, so. Shan, I'm glad you're making plenty of friends here, but try not to get dragged into anything dangerous. Anyway, no more weird vibes. We've got a big adventure to start. I'm gonna battle every single trainer I meet. If I just keep trying to become the strongest, I bet the experience will be the thing I treasure. Guess I'll stop by heading to a gym and training up some new Pokemon. Here, I'll send you a pic of what the gym buildings look like. Oh, and I know we've been running our mouths, but it's your call what you do, Shan. Go where you want and do what it is you really want to do the most. The treasure of our very own. To me, that's gotta be my big dream is tracking down the Herba Mystica, that is. Once we get those herbs, I'll make you the absolute best sandwich you've had in your life. Sandwich? Oh, what'd you come out for? Oh my gosh, did you come out because you said sandwich? Well, you're not getting one. Nope, that attitude. Seems like it wants to stop moving. Is it telling you to get on? Yeah. I'm ready. I need my Poke motorbike. Whoa, it transformed! Now it really looks like some kind of weird Cyclozar. As long as you got Maride on, you could go pretty much anywhere. Haldea's your cloister. Wow. Yeah, maybe. Well, if you're going to search for those Titan Pokemon, I'd say set up from the East Gate. But since I was actually headed to take on some gyms, I'd say go out the West Gate. Besides, it's way too easy to get lost out east. This is why I can't get along with you. I'm out of here. Catch up soon, little buddy. Bye. I'll head to a gym. See you around. Bye. So where do we want to go? Hello, Shan. This is Jacques. Sorry to bother you while you're probably out searching for some nice treasure. You see, we have a school trip every year around this time. It's a special collaboration between our academy and another school. Would you believe it, Shan? Your name was one of those chosen to attend. You get to study and experience the great outdoors off to the east in the land of Kitakami. It's a long trip to get to this year's destination, so we can't send too many students this time. You really are a lucky one getting selected as one of those to participate. Comes to the school's entrance. That is one of the DLC. Okay, so where do we want to go? If we go this way, there's a Rock Titan, but we don't really have anything to counter a Rock Titan right now. Magikarp's a bit pathetic. We could go fight the Bug Gym. Let's go to Westgate and do the gym first. At least we can get some levels and prepare ourselves for the Titan fight. Hey, it's me, Nimona. We should call and catch up. Call and catch each other up on how things are going from now on. You decided to head out west from the school, right? Starting from there, you'll be pretty close to Cortondo. That's where you'll find the Bug-type gym. You can go take on the gym leader if you want. I'm sure you can beat her, Shine. Good luck. I'll call you soon. BRB a couple things. Music. Say BRB. Yeah, because my chair is still gonna be in there. I'm back. Sorry, I was refilling my water bucket and Kestra was laughing at me. Oh my god, it's so cold. He's giggling to himself. It's genius. Oh. Just gonna just vibe for a little bit. So, I'm trying to think if there's a good kind of opinion I can give on Gen 9, just up to this point. I think the early game for Gen 9 is a lot of talking and not a lot of doing, which reminds me a lot of Gen 7. But I know for a fact, and I mean, it's like most Pokemon games, right? You do a lot of talking to explain the basics, but I've read some opinions that a lot of people say that Generation 8 is a lot of hand-holding. And besides the open world aspect of this game, I believe that Gen 9 is actually worse for it. I think Gen 9 handholds you a lot more. I'm actually going to BRB again because I need the bathroom. So, just give me a moment. Yeah, I'm kind of stewing on this opinion right now about how I feel about Gen 9, but again, BRB. Okay, I'm back again. And I'm actually back this time. Yeah, so I think this game is a lot more beginner friendly. In some aspects, I think it really kind of, it's a lot gentler, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the majority of Gen 8 is like super linear compared to this, which is open world. So, I don't know. Might just be talking out my ass, to be honest. Right. I got my frozen bottle of squash. And I've got my new water bucket, which has been refilled and it's freezing. Oh my god. Ha! Cold. Moving my feet and it's just a new wave of ice coldiness. Right. Oh. Need to mute my music. Hold on. There we go. It's probably time to catch another Pokemon soon, so if you would like to be involved and you would like to join in naming a Pokemon, the naming convention is the first sentence that is said after a Pokemon is caught. The first word of that sentence will be the name of the Pokemon. So... Mareep. We don't have an archetype yet. We are catching the Mareep now, so if you want to be involved in naming the Pokemon, now is your chance. I'll let you know when it's verified. Okay, the catch is now verified, so you have about 2 minutes to name the Pokemon. I'm just going to go on a little tangent about something. Do I want to learn Hypnosis? Learning Hypnosis this early? Now, I don't usually learn moves like that, but Hypnosis is pretty good early game. Yeah. Yes, we would like to give Mareep a nickname. So, go nuts. First word of the first sentence will be the name of the Mareep. So, hey. Let's see. I've always been someone who prefers using aggressive moves. Like when I was a kid, I didn't care for status moves because, you know, they don't do damage, then I don't want this, pretty much. I guess in a competitive format, I should probably learn about using status more, like status moves more, as I do want to get into competitive Pokemon. But there is not enough status moves in the competitive, like, space, I think, that would actually matter. I could be completely wrong, though. If there is no sentence, within the next minute or so, I'm just going to use the first word of the previous sentence, and then I'll work backwards from that. I'll give it another minute or so. My ear is sticking out. It's because I keep lifting my headphones off one ear. Okay. So when it gets to 3 minutes past, then I will name the Pokemon this. If there is not a name before then. Naming it this. This has been added to your party. Right. A great name. I wonder how the wolves move like that. Ooh, Knackley. I would not mind a Knackley in my team, to be honest. It's a pretty solid rock type. It's rock fighting, I believe, in its final stage. Let's go slap it. see a Terra Pokemon up there. I wonder what it could be. Let's see if we can find some cool Pokemon around here. I wouldn't mind a good fighting type. Nice, nice. Okay, so, yes, we'll give Knackley a nickname. I'll give it till 6 minutes past. If there's no sentence, then I shall go with the name ID. So. I love my little dancing shock buddy. He's so cute. Look at him. He's gonna keep me company. Especially when I play Donkey Kong 64 tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Oh. Good. Salt. PJ Salt. Okay, we're calling it PJ Salt because you put an emoji. PJ Salt. Yes, emojis count. PJ Salt has been added to your party. It's okay, Mareep was called this, so this was added to your party. It's great. I mean, it's perfect because Knackley is salt, so... What's that? That's Staravia. Rough. Hi, honey. Okay. We don't need another rock type in our team, to be honest. Oh shit. No. Let me flee. Let me flee. Let me flee. Thank you. You've healed before I decided to go battling again. I think... Let me get rid of Magikarp in the team. Wait, hold on. Actually, no, I'm gonna get rid of Bonsly. Because we've already got a rock type, so we're not gonna have Bonsly in the team. So we have one free slot for another Pokemon. Ooh, Toxel. Oh. Oh. Do I want it to replace Mareep? Yes, absolutely. Okay, we're getting this Toxel, guys, so get ready. Give me a tearful one. Come on, Prodigy. Fire starter. Wow. It's 4 times weak to ground, so hopefully that'll help us a little bit. Bruh. That's a bit better. Got that. Yeah. Try and catch it. Get ready with your sentences. Nah, didn't catch. Okay, not valid. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it now. It is a higher level than me, so I've got to be mindful I might not catch properly. Gonna be fighting this Toxel for a while, I think. Come on. Okay, it's valid. So, first word of the first sentence, and I will name the Toxel that. Pretty much. Emotes count. I'll give it 2 minutes, and if not, I'm calling it I'd. So, get creative. And know that the Pokemon Company have censorship on their Pokemon naming conventions that's mainly aimed at Castrol. So, you could try and name it something inappropriate, but Pokemon will not allow it, so... Good luck. Toxin? Alright. Reap is leaving the party now. Well, this is leaving the party. Hi, Robin. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Ugh. What do you mean my first bomb bag is on Curiosity Shop bomb bag purchase for 90 rupees? Huh. To be able to eventually get Kokiri's sword off of Goron's spinning pot, to get Romani's mask in the Deku Tree, and having to circle back around to Curiosity Shop. Nice baskets for Talon's soul. Buy strength 2 from him to go to Pirate's Fortress to save Matt Mercer to buy the... Ew. Vanilla long shot? Oh. Wow. Oh. Ugh. Also, Danielle, thank you for the follow. Just give me a moment. I can't find any of my stars. So I'm doing a subathon at the moment, and oh yeah, I'm Shan. I'm a Zelda streamer. Can't you tell? That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I am a Nintendo streamer. I've kind of gone to that title now, and I'm currently doing a subathon at the moment. So anybody that follows, subs, raids, anything like that, will get a star. So in this case, Revan being the first person to actually raid since raiding has been added to the subathon, you get a special blue star for raiding. And because you raided with 69 viewers, that is 6 hours added to the timer. So Revan, with 69, nice, by the way. So that's 6 hours, and you get a little heart. There you go. You get your little 69, perfect. 6 hours added to the timer. And then because Danny followed, that's an hour added to the timer as well. Sorry if I called you Danny, it's yeah. And that's 1 hour added to the timer. There you go, Danielle. You get yourself a little star as well. And yeah, if any of you guys would consider following, you'll just add more and more time to the timer. I am doing Pokemon Violet, so I haven't played Violet properly since it first released. And of course I played it on the Switch 1, and it sucked due to the graphical issues and stuff like that. So I'm playing it on the Switch 2, and I have a very, very weird naming convention for my Pokemon, which is basically every time I catch a Pokemon, the first sentence that is said, the first word of the first sentence that is said after the Pokemon is caught is the word I have to use to name the Pokemon. So, a little bit weird, but it's working for us. We have Dino Dance and stuff like that. So yeah, hi everybody, welcome in. Sorry I didn't quite catch everybody because chat just kind of blew up there. So hi Rev, hi Saber, and hi Danny, and oh my god, Celeste. Hi, welcome Raider from Revan91. Celeste specifically sniped the name of the last Pokemon we caught because I assumed she knew you were about to raid, so wanted it to be a big raid because it's another week got that will count eventually. Oh, fantastic! You're so close as well. I know. I've been kind of watching it and stuff. It's just absolutely. I am totally vouching for you. Right, that's 6 hours plus 1, so 7 hours added to the timer. I'm back over 50 hours again. I started the subathon about 3 weeks ago. And I started it at 50 hours, and my community is making it difficult to actually stay under 50 hours, and not that I mind. Not that I mind at all.
Victory screech!
And Celeste adding another 3 to the timer. You get a star. A green star for adding 3 to the timer. 3 hours to the timer, Celeste. There you go. And I have loads of stars. I've been collecting them throughout this event. These are all the stars that have stopped me from going over under 50 hours. But yes, thank you so much for the raid, Rev. I appreciate it. I hope you guys can stick around and just enjoy the vibe. And wait, which color star is that? Thank you for the sub, Danny. I appreciate it so much. So much. That adds to my incentive, which I'll explain in a second.
What kind of place is this?
2 hours and you get a pink star. And she does like pressing buttons. I can see that. And from the few times I've been in Rev's stream where Yes. I really like buttons. I'm very happy for you. I'm glad, and I do have buttons here. In fact, I actually added stickers recently. So I've got a free shark sticker that you can stick to my stream, and a free Pokeball throwable sticker you can throw onto my stream. And then the other ones are like 10 bits, 1 bit, so 10 bits or whatever. They're like super cheap, but there are free ones. There should be a component down there. Sorry, my camera's reversed. Like over there, like on the side of the screen.
Hydrated. Yeah, at least I'm hydrated. I drink the Brita water.
Make sure you're hydrated, people. Okay, just give me a moment. Hold on. Because I've got to quickly do something. Also, that added 2 hours to the timer again. 1, 2. Okay. We're nearly at 60 hours. Wow. Okay. What was I doing? Right, let me switch. Right. Hi. Let me just ignore my background for a brief second there. So, I'm doing a Subathon. Right. And I've got my camera's reversed, so I never got used to it. So we actually hit the DK64 incentive today. So my first ever playthrough of Donkey Kong 64, because I never played it on the N64, that was redeemed today. So we've moved on to the next incentive where I'm going to be doing Lord of the Rings paint by numbers on stream. Something chill. Donk, exactly. I will be donking. What was it? I know usually Rev says like donking at noon, but I'd be donking in the eve, right? Now I've got to quickly update the incentive so it's accurate, because it's not. Donk at night. Okay, see, I understand now. Hold on. Let me just have to like manually do this in Canva, so I apologize. Just take a hot second. But yeah, I guess a little bit about me. I do Zelda stuff occasionally. At the moment, I've been playing a little bit more, some kind of like different stuff, because I want to try and branch out, try a few different things. So at the moment, I'm trying Pokemon stuff. Updated. There we go. Pokemon stuff. Donkey Kong 64. I did a horror game on stream. I try to do loads of different things at loads of different times. And just see how it goes, see what I enjoy, ignore the background. And today we're playing Pokemon Violet. Tomorrow we'll be donking in the evening. But yeah, I just want to try and branch out a little bit more, try a few different things. But I'm mainly known for Majora's Mask. I try to do a lot more combo randomizer, and like every Monday I'm playing Ocarina of Time rando with silly player models and just try to goof around. So, yeah, I'm kind of in and out doing loads of different things at the moment, but hopefully I can keep you entertained. Let me just snooze the ad, because we were about to catch a Pokemon. So let me just actually get Mudbray. Do I want Mudbray? I want Mudbray. No, come back! Come back! No! Okay. It's fine. We got the horse. We're fine. Oh no. I'm weak to the horse. So, how the naming convention works is the first sentence, the first word of the first sentence that's said after the Pokemon is caught, will be the name of the Pokemon. So, like, we have Pokemon names that are emotes. We've got... I'm gonna get clapped by this Mudbray. I'm gonna regret this. Do I even have anything to counter it? I've literally got nothing to counter this. Can I just run? Go, Lazy King. We're running. Try and get out of here. No! Let me escape! I'm getting bullied. Let me escape, thank God. So yeah, we're basically gonna try and build up a team of different Pokemon, and you guys get to name them. It's a weird naming convention, but to be fair, I asked my Discord, which, by the way, if you're not a part of, I highly suggest joining, with exclamation mark Discord. I'm lost. Thank you. Thank you, Celeste. Chloe suggested the idea. We have a Pokemon called This. Yeah. So creative, I know, but to be fair, at least the Pokemon Company have, you know, what's the word? Censorship. So it's like, people can't just come in and say dirty things, because Nintendo will be like, that's a dirty word, you can't use that. No. Right, let's go heal our Pokemon, and see if we can find something that's within our level that isn't going to murder us, to add to the team. But yes, any follows that happened today from this lovely raid from Revan will add an hour to the timer. We are only 3 subs away now. Wait, 4 subs away from hitting our Lord of the Rings painting incentive, and after that, it's 5 subs after that is a Majora's Mask crowd control, so super excited about that. Not in my children's video games. No, no, no. No, no. Absolutely nothing dirty going to happen in my Pokemons. Right, let's... I think that's the gym down there. Oh shit, I don't think I was supposed to go that way. Oops. I love my motorbike. But yes, introduction to the... Excuse you, Smoliv, I didn't ask to fight. I was trying to introduce my Pokemon team, but you just came up in here and just bullied me. How rude. So, welcome to the team. We got Prodigy Firestarter. We've got Lazy King. We've got Celeste. We've got This. We've got PJ Salt. And we've got Toxin. Now, This is actually leaving the team because we already have an electric type. I was going to move it, and then I got distracted by the raid, and now I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I needed to actually move that. There's so many free items in the world in this game. Hey look, a Gimme Ghoul. Yes, I hope everyone had a lovely day, and Rev, I hope your stream went well. I was there for a brief second to say hello. But I always try and lurk as much as possible. You actually needed to move this, not that. Don't get yourself vexed. Don't. Don't. I'm gonna get so confused. Here. Heal my Pokemans. Might go get that Mudbray afterwards. Quite a good bit of coverage here. Yes, I know crouching helps. But I thought it was not... It was that, not this. Oh my god, guys. Since one of your Pokés named this, I'm going to try to get one named that. Okay. Okay, that's reasonable. I will accept this. Don't stop the ad break. Give me back my brain cell. Oh please, we all share a brain cell in here, you know that. You can't accept this, it's already in the PC. Yep, I'm ready to take on the gym badges, Nimona. Absolutely love that. Oh yeah, and also I forgot about the stream badges as well. I'll talk about those after the ad break, though. I'm already sick of Nimona? I was already sick of her like an hour ago, to be honest. Janet's using my brain cell. Yeah, me and Saber have been sharing a brain cell for like 4 years now. I tend to use it a lot. And then when I give it back to Saber, it's like dehydrated. It's like Saber gives me a grape and I give him a raisin back. Like, I absolutely destroy the brain cell. Wait, I have a brain cell? No, we all have one collective brain cell here. There's no individual brain cells. It's just one collective. It's like a hive. Yeah. Whenever we do Majora's Mask Randomizer commentaries, it's just like the commentary booth shares like a quarter of a brain cell between like 6 of us. Kind of like Orange Cats? Yes, that's exactly right, yes. We are Orange Cats. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, I was doing the gym challenge. Yeah, we're just a collective of Orange Cats. Yeah. That's fairly accurate. Gotta roll a big olive all the way to the end. Cat Jam Party, yeah. Oh. So, for anyone who joined from the raid, I am in Britain, and Britain is going through a massive heat wave. So if you hear splashing noises, don't be alarmed, right? It is because I'm currently using a bucket of water to keep my feet cool. There was one point in the stream earlier where I had to take a break because I needed to put cold water back in the bucket. It's great, mind, but yeah, it's just a bit weird, I know. I'm weird though, I'm a weird person. I did it. Well, sorry, but I'm an Arctic Vixen. Maybe I'm running cat software on dog hardware, but you cannot call me an orange cat. Fair enough. Yeah, I showed Kestrel the water bucket earlier, and he was just giggling to himself. And I was just like, what? My feet are nice and cool, okay? It stops me from using the fan. God, that cutscene, that zoning took a while. Okay, let's go do the gym challenge. Let's go fight the gym leader. There definitely wasn't this many Pokemon in the Switch 1 version, just spawning everywhere. Also, this game runs so much better, I say as it's stuttering, but that's probably just my capture card causing that, to be honest. Also, this gym is great because it gives a certain so the gimmick in Generation 9 was terastallizing, which is basically you can give your you terastallize a Pokemon and it'll gain a certain type, right? So for an example, like my Fuecoco, its terastallized type is fire, so it boosts fire type moves. But in this gym battle, a certain Pokemon gets given a Terra type. Is it this one? No, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of a different gym. But basically, there's a Pokemon that, when you look at it, you're like, that's probably a grass type. It's not. It's not. And it gets given the grass type terastallize, and I think they did that on purpose. Don't get too cocky, Star Fox. Ooh, are you excited for tomorrow? I know you and Alex were talking about it. Are you guys excited for the release tomorrow? Yeah. I should really play Star Fox at some point. I've never played it before. It was never really my game. Heading to the mall tomorrow to pick it up. Like, bright and early. Like, are you gonna get up at the crack of dawn? Or are you gonna risk it and hope that it doesn't sell out? I mean, it's not Zelda, and it's not Pokemon, it's not Mario, but it's also the first Star Fox game in many, many years. So... yeah. I'm sure you'll be alright. It's usually the big games like Pokemon and Zelda and Mario, the ones you really, really gotta be worried about. Plus, I'd imagine many people picking up the digital version as well. True. Yeah, I want to learn Incinerate. Let's go. Lear can get out of here. So, I can't remember if Incinerate is physical. Not if it is. No, I'm thinking of Flame Wheel. I probably could have just got rid of Ember, but Incinerate is special. It is. Yeah, okay. I was thinking of Flame Wheel. That's physical. I mean, yeah, the digital version's safe because then you know you're definitely gonna get it on time. And you'll get it earlier than everyone else. Which is always the flex. But then you don't have the physical copy of the game. It's like, do you take that risk? And do you go for the digital? This week had plenty of W's this week. Alex won his mixed pools match and I won mine, and my team just won our multi-world match. Nice! Congrats. That is a lot of wins. There we go, so a bug-type Teddiursa. Not something you see very often. But look at that bug-type Terra, it's so cute. Yeah. Not as good as the Gen 8 music, but I can see where their influence came from for the gym leader music. Well, congrats on all of your wins this week. Well done. Rawr. Like a bread in the oven. I'm bread. Please don't put me in the oven. I'm already in one. Britain is a heat wave. So I am technically a bread in the oven right now. That. So I hope you guys like my shot. Because I think it's amazing. It's honestly the best part of my overlay is that shock. Be careful not to burn in the oven. This is why I'm staying inside. It's why I refuse to go out. It's so bad, like British heat. I just realized there's a lot of Canadians in this chat right now. Being from Canada and being able to walk outside in like 44-degree weather without issue, but then I can't go out in 28 degrees in Britain, shows. Right? It's awful. And it's like 33 out at the moment? Oh, it's 27 at the moment. But it was like 35 earlier. Awful. Is that the way I came? That is the way I came. No, wait. Which way am I facing? I'm facing this way. Okay. There's a rock ruff outbreak there. I think I want to go to the other side now. But yes, I'm trying not to burn. This is why I've got a bucket of water under my desk, so I can just soak my feet. It's really nice. I want to try and get a fighting type, so get your sentences ready. I should be able to get a Makuhita around here, I think. Ooh, Shinx. No, I prefer Toxel. So... I think I can get to around here. I think I see one. Yeah, Makuhita! It's mid-20s here, so it's not super hot compared to the rest of the Northern Hemisphere, yeah. It's 27 at the moment, but it was 35 earlier. Oh. Like, in comparison, it's like 50 in, like, the 35 here is like 50 in Canada. It's actually hotter up north where my parents live, though it's always pretty dry there. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, no joke, like, so I've lived through 50-degree heat in Canada. I remember it vividly. Also, the next sentence, guys, the next sentence that is typed in the chat, the first word will be used as this Pokemon's name. So be careful what you type. Okay, just saying. Because whatever the first word of that first sentence is gonna be the name of this Pokemon. Okay, Taro. Okay. Anyway, yeah, living in 50-degree heat when I was a kid, I remember it vividly because it was like completely unbearable, right? And the weather today is just like, this is what 50 degrees in Canada feels like, in Toronto specifically. We'll see. If I find another cool Pokemon I want to add to the team, then we will not have to worry. Though I wouldn't mind a Rookidee, actually. Here we go, let's get a Rookidee. Okay, get your sentences ready again. You cannot name it until— oh, never mind, it's dead. I'll have to go find another Rookidee. Oh wait, I see one. We're good. Yatara Urashima, the punching bag. Fair enough. Okay, we should be able to catch it now. Okay, the catch is valid. Be careful what you type in the chat, because the first word of the sentence is going to be the name. That was a wild sentence. God damn it. Who are we swapping? Probably Laser King. You know, I can't believe it. There's not been a single Keck W, you know? Because that's basically my most used emote on Discord, and not a single person's put Keck W. It's surprising. We have this and that. Yeah. I think we've got a pretty good team here, to be honest. Not yet. Exactly. Saber, exactly. Not yet. Now that Saber's here, he's just like, I'm ready. Now that... And now this is gone, and that is left. I'm so confused. I'll save the video in my browser tab. For later. Ooh. And now for something completely different. Sadly, Keitaro is not ready to take on the Titan yet. Do I have any, like, XP candies? Oh, I do. Okay, that did fuck all. Hi, Chi! Welcome in! We should probably get some XP on Keitaro, because then we can do the Titan Arm Thrust. So the Titan is Rock type, so that's why I wanted a Fighting Titan. Long time no see. Really? It just raised its defense? Oh my god. I have a better way to get XP, and it's not doing this. Oh. Let me escape! Nope. It's just raising its defense, and it's just stressing me out. So, go! Get him! See? XP. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I hope you are doing well too. We are doing some Pokemans. And we're being silly today. Getting confused, like which one's mine. No, Makuhita, stop chasing me. Makuhita. Silly day. It is silly day. So actually, today we hit the goal, the sub-goal incentive to, no, get away from the psychic types. To play Donkey Kong 64 for the first time. So that's super exciting because we were only one sub away from that. And we have gained an additional sub since, so we are actually... I should probably put that up on the screen, shouldn't I? Image. It's not image. Wait, is it? Give me a sec. What time is it? I know that's a dumb question. Okay, it's this one. So yeah, we'll be playing Donkey Kong 64 on stream tomorrow. And then this is the next sub incentive, which we are 4 subs away for. But yes, Rev, absolutely crazy. Yes, Donkey Kong 64. Rev absolutely crazy with the 69 raid, by the way. Nice. Added 6 hours to the timer. Then Danny followed, so that added another hour to the timer. And then Danny subbed, that added another 2 hours to the timer. So it's been a bit of a crazy day. Lots of time has been added to the Subathon timer. I'm trying to get some levels on Makuhito. Char Cadet! Guys! Not that I need another ghost. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Oh, it's only a fire type. Right, let's head over to the gym. But yeah, so there's been lots of hours added to the timer today. Gonna heal real quick. And if anyone would like to add to the timer, sharing incentives, all follows are appreciated. All subs, everything is massively appreciated. Like, I'm seeing a raid that size always makes my heart kind of like go, ah, but longer and louder. And more scream-like, but I have neighbors, so I can't do that. Because I'm considerate. Alright, let's get some battling. Now this might help. Everyone's getting some nice XP from these. Yes, my heart is very full after that raid. I never really know what to say when a raid happens, you know? My brain just goes into panic mode. At first, it's just like, even when it's a tiny raid, even if it's like 3 people, I'm still like panic. But 69 people, and I'm like, bruh. What do? How do? But yes, so much time has been added to the timer, and I'm just like, this event's never gonna end, honestly. Bruh. Where'd they all go? Look, they've all turned invisible. How? Okay. Whatever. Weird. Yeah, this game has its moments. It's quite special. Yup. Really need to shorten that sound because it's so long. Come on, Foy Coco. Or sorry, Prodigy Firestarter. I couldn't fit the whole name, so I just had to call it Prodigy, but it's Prodigy Firestarter. That is so long. Yeah, I know. I just need to shorten it, that's all. Let's do some trainer battles, that might help Makuhito a little bit. Yes, Lou. Usually trainer battles are better for XP hunting and stuff. That sort of helped. Rude. Honk. least this has helped Maku, with, Keitaro, even. Not that. That is Rickety. So confused with the names. No. Thank you for the 780 bucks. Prodigy Firestarter's evolving. Yes, he has a very long name. Yeah. Okay, we're almost at the gym now. Hit the skidoos. Get him. Ah! I'm getting attacked by salt. This is not what I intended. Ah, go. Woo. We've made it to the grass type gym. Let's heal. So the gym mission for this one is we have to find all the sunfloras. And then we can fight the gym leader. With the Pokemon, so the Terra type of the gym leader's main Pokemon actually gives the Pokemon... It's so hard to explain what I'm trying to say with this without saying what the Pokemon is. Basically, there's a Pokemon in a very early generation that when you look at this Pokemon, you think, that's a grass type. It's not. It's not a grass type. But they give it a grass type, Terra type in this game, and I think it was intentional. For all the veterans to be like, oh, finally. Oh. Hey, Nimona. I wouldn't like your opinion. I forgot to actually talk to the to the staffer. That would probably help. Nimona just annoyed me. Yes, my name is Shan, and I'm ready to take on the gym. Thank you. I shall find all of the sunflowers. Nice and quickly. Hello. I'd like to start my gym challenge, please. Of course. You understand what I'm doing in a second. Oh. As much as I love my cold water bucket, I can only soak my feet for so long. Okay. Yeah. Go find our sunflowers. Make me battle. Oh man. I mean, hey, free XP. Anything to help Makuhita, I guess, or Keitaro. 15. Not bad. We've got 3. One. I think I could jump on top of that. There's a few in the town square here. I mean, I understand why Sunflora has like a nice aesthetic, but I don't quite understand the obsession with it. It's kind of an ugly Pokemon, to be honest. Maybe. Save one more now. It's my hopscotch, that's so cute. Can I find the gym leader now? Go fight the gym leader. Yes, this guy's lead, like, final Pokemon, it gets given the grass type it should have been given originally. The whip really necessary, Brassius? Ready to fight. I'm ready to just Rastalize now and just absolutely wipe this team out. She fire started. Go. 2 to go. I'm ready. Yeah, his next Pokemon after Smoliv is not a grass type, but terastallizes into a grass type. Into his true form. It's Sudowoodo in Generation 2, and every generation, it's a rock type. But it's a tree! So he turns it into a grass type. This was shown in the trailer of the game originally when it was announced. And everyone was like, oh my god, Sudowoodo is finally gonna become a grass type. As he should be. Because he's a tree. Or she. And I'm about to destroy it. Oh, sturdy. Speed increased? Really? Ow. I keep forgetting that Sudowoodo has sturdy as an ability. Victory Screech. We did it. I think we could probably take on the Titan now. Anyway. Yes, one of the Elite Four. Lovely. Walking like he's gonna stick up his butt. Classy. I think we had the ability to learn a new move, so let's have a look. That works. Energy, that'll do. Now let's see if we could go take on that Titan. So where's the Titan on the map? Titan is there. Set as destination, so we're going up that way. We're fighting a water type. This Titan. What's that? That's a Growlithe. I was wondering what that was. Looked weird to me. There it is. You see the big cloth on the wall there? That's what we're going for right now. I believe after we beat this cloth, we should be able to have the ability to swim. Let's put Makuhita in the front position. That did a lot of damage. planning on escaping, but, you know. Oh. Okay. And speed. But its defense fell. Oh, I see. I like that. Ow. Para. Nice. You run away. Let's heal. Hello. Back. I found it. I did find it. I found the Stony Cliff Titan. At least I have a friend battling with me now, if I can even call Alvin my friend. Shelder. I mean, I guess Shelder makes sense. It is a rock type. Life Dew. Nice. I guess Life Dew is helpful. 60, 15. Theoretically, that could do more damage, but only if I get a full 5. Life Dew Shelter? No. Twice. Okay. I'm just better off using Force Palm. Yeah, please don't hit me. Oh boy. Who's there? Oh damn. I'm still alive. Get it up, Shelter. Yeah. Good job, Bakuita. Rabant. It is. I did. It is Crabant. I did murder it. But it needed to go down. It was, you know, hooked up on herbs. It ate the spicy herbs and became super strong. Brutally murdered giant crab for delicious sandwich supplies. Exactly. It tried eating my supply of sandwich supplies, and I couldn't accept that. Just because he was big and wanted to eat some drug herbs. Yes, that's exactly why, because they're my drug herbs. How else am I supposed to be able to use my motorbike on water, right? I have all of my reasons, I promise you. I promise you I have my reasons for doing this. Also, hi Simon, hi Akalisage? Sorry, I always try and pronounce things correctly, so I apologize if I said it incorrectly. Listen, it's not like your character wants any of that. Your motorbike has to force you to eat it. True. To be fair, it comes out when you say the word sandwich, right? And it's just like, hello. That reminds me of my fiance, to be honest. I mentioned food, and he's like, Titan badge. Oh, Arvin, you have no idea just how tragic your life really is. I know. The first time I played through this game, his storyline made me cry. Right? So much. Right at the end. I was just like... Well, right at the end of the Herba Mystica hunting, and then at the very, very end as well, it made me cry. What's up with that thing? It just comes out of its ball on its own whenever it wants? Sandwich? I would like sandwich. Sandwich, please? Hey, no, that's not for you. Oh, your life is really sad, Arvin. Ready for it to get worse. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's like he goes through every... without... because I don't want to spoil the story, right? But basically, he goes through this big Herba Mystica thing, and then everything's like... And then life shits on him so hard that you're just like... Man... He's a bit of an asshole, but... Magical drug sandwiches... Okay, if it were still possible, spoiler warning for others, I'll be more quiet. I mean, it's not for others, it's just because I'm just going through the story. To be fair, right, when I played... So the part that we're talking about, not the sandwich part, but the other part, that shocked me. That completely shocked me. For once, a Pokemon storyline shocked me. And it was Arvin's final arc. Shocked me. I didn't expect it. At all. And... my god. I mean, this game has been out almost 4 years, you know, it's not like it's a spoiler, but... I didn't predict it. I didn't predict it at all. Speak of the devil and he may appear. I mean, I knew that something wasn't right, but... I didn't know what I was expecting. And I think it shocked me. Because I was just like... Wait, what? It did. It completely surprised me. To be fair, I did the whole game. Yeah, I can dash now. My favorite. I love dashing. Yeah. Gotta go fast. Vroom vroom on my motorcycle. Back up to Cortando, so I could, Partisan. Ah! It was a pleasant surprise because it was nice to see a Pokemon game go there. Yes. So I never played through I haven't played through Scarlet the whole way, right? I played through Violet. And I don't know how they did it in Scarlet. I have actually no idea how they did that arc of the game in Scarlet. Because obviously with... And I don't want to know, I want to actually play through it. I don't even really care about spoiling it. I don't know why I'm holding back here, so let's just quickly talk about it. So basically, in Scarlet and Violet, there are 3 story arcs in the game. There is the Team Star arc, there is the Gym arc, and then there is the Arvin arc. So basically the whole aim is you complete all 3 of the arcs, and then eventually you get access to Area 0, which is where Miraidon is from, and where Professor Turo is based. Professor Turo is Arvin's father, right? It's a whole thing. Professor Turo is the professor of the region, and he's basically doing research in Area 0, which is like this weird crater in the middle of Paldea. I'll show you. So, the crater of Paldea. There. In there. Right? Professor Turo is in there doing research, right? And eventually, you go through this whole arc with Arvin where you collect all of the Herba Mystica. You basically beat all of the Titans to gain all of the Herba Mystica because his dog is sick, right? His Mastiff is very, very sick. It took a beating and it never recovered. So he's going around the world to collect this Herba Mystica to heal his dog, right? Which is the timeline that made me cry, because it was just like this really humble story about this kid who just wants to save his dog. That's the whole reason that he's doing it. He's not doing it because he wants the wonder of the world. He just wants to see his dog healthy, right? That's it. And it's really, 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 like, really nice to see, because you watch the Mastiff heal over time, and eventually it gets back to its normal self once you get all 5 Herba Mystica. However, Arvin's life sucks, right? Because his dog is sick, and all he wants to do is heal his dog. He doesn't care about school, he doesn't care about his father and his research or anything like that. All he wants to do is heal his dog. Right, so you go through this whole journey with him, where he's trying to heal his dog, and you watch his dog slowly, progressively get better. The first time it gains its eyesight back, and then it's able to stand up, and then it's able to bark, and you know, you watch it progressively get better, right? And it's heartwarming. It's really heartwarming. And Arvin's life is like, oh my god, my life is better, my dog is healed, right? And then you go down to Area 0, where his father is doing research. His mother left because his father's obsession with research. Correct. Yeah, I was getting to that. You go down, right, and Arvin's talking about, yeah, his mother left because of his father's obsession with research. And then in Pokemon Scarlet, it's the opposite, where his father leaves because his mother's obsessed with research, blah, blah, blah. But in Violet, you go down to Area 0 to meet Churro, but Churro's dead. The actual Professor Churro has been dead this whole time, and has been dead for quite a long time. The Professor Churro that you meet over the TV, the one who's calling you, is an AI version of him. It's a robot. It's not Professor Churro. Arvin's mother left because of the research, and his father was killed by his own research. Like, it's completely fucked up. And then Churro basically goes fucking insane and attacks you. And it gets absolutely insane. Like, the story in this game just... I did not expect Churro to be dead. And it's the darkest that Pokemon has ever gone. Because they don't really talk about death and stuff like that, and especially in a capacity like this. Like, Gen 8 was dark, with Rose trying to take over the world, blah blah blah. AI Churro attacks you basically because the real Churro programmed it to attack you. Yeah. It's crazy. And it's just... I never expected it. Some people said that it was predictable, and I was like... But Pokemon never goes that dark, right? Hold on, I'm gonna change my screen. Pokemon never goes that dark. That's the thing. And it's not normal. And it's a really interesting perspective on the Pokemon franchise, because you're sat there thinking, oh, in Gen 8, like, Rose is trying to power the world with Dynamax, and things get a little bit too out of hand and Eternatus happens and blah blah blah. But nobody dies. Right? I mean, Gen 6 got a bit close. Gen 6 did get a little bit close with the death and the Zygarde taking over the world and stuff in the anime. But again, I mean, everyone predicted that Lysander was dead, and then in ZA, he was like, hey, how's it going? But the professor is the main antagonist. Correct. The whole time. I think Churro had planned all of this out. Because obviously he was working with Clavel to actually, do the school stuff. He was a student at the academy. And I think, without knowing, Clavel was actually fueling all of Churro's craziness. And it's insane. Just how deep the story actually goes. And how dark it gets, too. Honestly, it surprises me that, the Pokemon Company were willing to go this deep and this dark. It's definitely in my top 3. Definitely. I'd definitely say it's number 2 for me. Number 1 is Gen 6, unfortunately, from the anime. Yeah. The Gen 6 anime, is number 1 for me. 100%. And if you haven't seen Pokemon X, Y, and Z, the anime, you need to go watch it. It's absolutely incredible. I don't remember liking Gen 6, but it's whatever. I never watched those animes. Gen 6 is the best anime out of all of the Pokemon animes. The only one you should watch is Gen 6. Right? That's my opinion, though. Gen 1, iconic for the obvious reasons. Gen 2, it was okay. Gen 3 was good. Gen 4 was okay. Gen 5, I couldn't get past the first 3 episodes because I hated Iris so much. Gen 6, top tier. The best animation style, the way that Ash is designed, everything is perfect in Gen 6. The story, the everything is perfect. Then Gen 7 sucked ass. But nothing will ever be able to top Gen 6. Oh, what a stream. Honestly, I'm so humble. I've been humbled, right? I skipped watching the anime during Kanto Elite 4. Fair enough. I'd say just go watch Gen 6. It's worth it. Right? It hits the emotion. It has a really strong impact. Like, the impact is incredible. I think they did an amazing job. Ash is the most mature he ever was. I went back later, saw James didn't have the original voice acting anymore, and left. His voice actor grows on you. I actually prefer later James's voice acting, but also I miss the original Pokemon humor, right? Like the jokes between Ash and Misty. Or like, what was it, that one kid with the camera and he's just like, oh, photography, I want photography to be my career, and he's like, and Ash is just like, well, you better get a day job. That kind of shit, right? Like that shit's funny. They don't do it anymore, obviously. But yeah. Just the way that Ash interacts with Brock and Misty and Team Rocket, and how Team Rocket interact with each other, and it's just, to be fair, I'm happy they didn't change James very much, because he was just an absolute icon throughout the whole of the anime. But yeah, if there was any Pokemon anime for someone to watch, it has to be Generation 6. It is the best. So I am probably gonna end the stream here. because I'm still quite warm and it's getting quite late and I need to go cool off and just vibe. Just massive shout out to Raven for the raid. Like, I honestly am completely gobsmacked and very much appreciated. Just when I arrive, I don't hate you. You know I don't hate you. Missed it. Raven raided me earlier with 69 people, right? So nice number. You can meet the team though if you want. Hold on. Your what's the word? Your thing. Naming convention. It's not really a convention, but so we've got let me move me out of the way. That would probably nope, that's not me. That's not me. Where's me? Me! Haha! So we've got Keitaro, we got that. We've got Celeste, we got PJ Salt, we got Toxin, we got Prodigy Firestarter. It's called Prodigy Firestarter because it didn't all fit. Yes, I would like to save. That was not my intention. We've also got this. We've got Dino Dance. We've got this, and we've got Lazy King. So your naming convention's working quite well. But we hit our DK64 incentive, which means we'll be playing some DK64 for the rest of the week, providing I haven't died from the heat. But thankfully, tomorrow is the last day of the major part of the heat wave, for now. So hopefully, Friday's stream will be better. Hopefully. But yes, no, I don't hate you. We're gonna raid into Naki, who is doing some Wind Waker rando. Naki's absolutely lovely. He's a sweet bean. And please go give him some love. He is a commentator from Majora's Mask Rando. And he is a dog. That's the easiest way to put it. He is breaking a hiatus from streaming, so please go give him some love. I will see you guys tomorrow. And enjoy the credits. I have credits on my ending stream now, so look at this. Wait for it. Stream credits! And things will actually appear on the stream credits today. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it's going to show anything else, but yeah. I know it is fancy. I like it. It doesn't show raids though, but you know. I'll see if I can look into seeing if I can get raids to fit on there. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for today. Yeah. Bye.